Hi, Squish. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. We're just catching up, waiting for somebody to get home. Might help if I remember my own commands. Is it freedom time? I believe it is. I think you've been off for a bit.
Mm.
Yay, D&D night. Yep, yep, yep. Super excited. We should be getting started pretty soon. My day was interesting. It was trying to stay awake. Oh, man. All right. One of our party members just got home, so we should be starting here pretty soon. I'm sorry, Squish. Uh, it's funny though. What was it? No, kitty. My pot pie.
Doing some dungeon exploring. Yeah. And we sort of cut off the session a little earlier than before. Wasn't too much. I think it was like only an hour earlier and such, but still, I'm sad. And we're gonna make up for that time a little by little as we go. First of all, music bot, does it work? Yes, yes, it does. There it is. All right, all right. Well, friends, why don't you all mark down your inspirations for the night? Grab your drinks, grab your snacks, while I regale you of the tale of the last time. Yes, yes, for a recap, during our travel, heading down to Draconia to find a very powerful ally of Varen's and bring him back in preparations for taking down this Shadow Fae individual, finding them at least where they are hiding. Yeah, you all sort of headed your way to a vault that apparently some sort of a powerful Gorgon or a Medusa, some sort of a creature is hiding that Trog Storm Speech, this powerful sorcerer, is supposed to like take down, as he has been tasked to do so by, well, someone. You guys haven't fully sort of figured out who asked him to do this, but he's out here doing it. While traveling there, we sort of said our goodbyes to our barbarian. Yes, she apparently sensed a call of her matron, whatever you wish to call it, and had to step away, having more important, pressing matters to tend to. But we encountered a new ally, a human woman called Alcina, who is apparently a treasure
Happy
hunter
birthday,
looking for
Vic.
some
Yeah,
sort of
I know.
a
I know.
gemstone
I heard you were
within
enjoying
the
it.
vault
I saw
of
the projector.
golden
That was awesome.
idol. When we encountered her, there was a brief fight that happened, and some of our party members noticed that when she uses her strange, not magic, but magic, whatever she does, there's strange red-tinted energy that surrounds her. How odd. Well, in either case, together we fought off a tide of these stone-cursed warriors, and then delved deeper within, where we had to fight again against some trash monsters. These slime refuse sort of piles of like tentacles and teeth and terrible mouths, and we managed to defeat them as well. Right after that is when my neighborhood nearly exploded. So we had to stop the session for the night. But here we are back again. So, as we find ourselves in the depths of the Vault of the Golden Idol, having just defeated the two Otiog monsters, and sort of looking about, you realize, I think we're good, I think we're safe. You looked over and upon this statue of a Loxodon here and realized there was like a special oath written of it. This elephant person was sort of left here as a representation of them, a great hero to these people of Draconia that was a servant of the Platinum Dragon Bahamut. But none of you, unfortunately, being able to fully understand the meaning behind the words there, had a hard time sort of understanding its blessing. Some of you did actually succeed, gaining powerful effects. If you guys remember correctly, or if I remember correctly as well, I believe it was everyone but Odo that succeeded on that religion roll we did at the very end.
That is correct.
Yes, it was a DC 15, and Odo had some unfortunate rolls there, which means everyone but Odo right now is under the effects of the Bless spell for the next 24 hours. So you're all blessed up, which is
Yay, I don't have to use a spell
fantastic.
slot. Yay.
Yes. The blessing of the Platinum Dragon upon ye all. As you guys are beginning to sort of move on back, realizing there's no more monsters here, Odo, you feel Kada sort of begin to kind of whimper a little bit, as if frightened momentarily. You sort of look to her briefly, and you see that she's sort of looking down this corridor that continues here into webs and webbing. She looks to you for a moment, and once again, unable to sort of verbally communicate in your mind, you feel her sort of share this telepathic image. You get a sensation of coiled snakes and serpents, venomous teeth and fangs digging into you. Something that Kada seems to be able to sniff and smell in the air, but you are unable to.
Where's it coming from?
She gestures down that corridor.
I don't see that corridor. I just see the game, the front screen.
All right, sorry, you guys are back on the front screen. My bad. Here
Ice cream.
Go. Back in the action. Boom, that's where we are. Just as Morgana vanishes. And stays in the background, helping us along, but it's not physically here.
Okay,
right.
Which corridor?
The one that you are in. This one.
Are those the same ones that were in the other cavern?
She sort of looks back to you and communicates a strange feeling of devotion. Not her own, but as if devotion to the idea of, like, serpent or snake or something. You can't quite fully understand what she's trying to communicate here, but she basically saying, as if saying, like, I got a bad feeling about this. Also,
Okay.
let me jump on video.
Something's down there, and probably not gonna be fun.
Goodness of ever.
I think you and me have different ideas of fun. Let's go.
Okay, excellent. You guys can once again do me a favor, move yourself, but no more than 10 feet at a time, and, keep it moving.
Is it all webs all around here?
No, they sort of start at the very edge there, and you can see it's not like massive fucking like Shelob webs where you're gonna get stuck if you walk in or anything. Just the size of it all is sort of turned pale and white from the webbings.
I'm gonna check out a.
As you approach, you will see a bunch of like tiny little spiders kind of skitter away in fear from you all.
I'm gonna take a torch out, light it, and use it to kind of like burn away any webbing in the way.
Yeah. You see the little spiders like flee immediately. You don't see any like large spiders or anything like that in here.
Hey, Zero, welcome.
As you kind of go, Alcina with the fire in hand there here as well. You and Alondra, since you seem to be first there, honestly, anyone who's approaching, you guys can give me a little perception roll as you kind of look through these now some kind of burning webs. Once again, nowhere near the volume that would like put you in danger if you burn them or there was big enough spiders living in there. Just spiders. There's just spiders. 15, cool. Nice. 26, 12, 8. Very well, very well. Odo, you can have a 22 by the help action of Kada, who's now like on the lookout for anything strange or dangerous.
Sweet.
Alondra, you would have one, but your familiar got devoured by a snake. Unfortunately, last time, if I remember, Barnabas got snatched up.
Yes.
All right. Amongst you guys here, you, Ayla, and Odo, you notice what looks to be an ancient skeleton of a dragonborn-looking individual. Like, you can tell because of the skull shape and such, but most of the clothing has fully sort of rotten away in the webs that are sort of stuck, and the fire slowly is going to eat away at the webs. You will see this person just sort of like laying there. Only thing that you see on them is a mostly sort of rotten bag, a little pouch that he had on his side, and it's sort of ripped open, and a few what seem to be silver and gold coins have just sort of rolled out of it. Huh?
Can I use Mage Hand to like is this? I want to make sure it's like not an illusion. Is it like someone trying to bait us?
You don't get a sense. You can make an investigation roll if you wish to see if this is some sort of strange illusion or anything.
I would
like
have to
that.
go up to it, correct, to do that.
Presumably, yes.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go nowhere near that.
This smells like a trap.
Yeah, I'll use my Mage Hand to just touch the money, not pick it up, just touch it to see if anyone does anything. I don't want to go near it.
You move the bag and it sort of rips, and as soon as it does, you hear a hiss, and a serpent jumps out to sort of snap. You see this sort of black scaled snake with yellowish eyes and black slits that just sort of hisses loudly. Its rattling sound of a tail moving there. As yes, indeed, there was a little creature inside of it. You see as it sort of hisses at you, it doesn't immediately like attack you or anything. Just kind of hisses like, don't get any closer, right? I'll attack you if you get any closer, is the vibe you get. But below it, you see a small gathering of maybe like 20, 30 coins of gold. And it's just sort of laying on them, just sort of hissing at you.
Yes, she's not going to pick it up with her Mage Hand. She's going to leave it there. She doesn't want to.
I'm going to do the obvious. I'm going to quote Indiana Jones. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Alcina, as you're sort of holding the torch and kind of looking ahead, you can see that this natural cave formation breaks into a chamber. Up ahead, you can see some sort of like, not clean, it's like dusty and the floor is kind of cracked and such, but obviously what was like a built room. As once again, you guys found out that this vault that you guys are, this dungeon you're currently exploring, was a part of like a floating mage city that fell to the ground a few decades ago at this point. Oh, sorry, a few years ago. My bad. You guys can move on in, and as soon as you do, you guys can move yourself into that next chamber if you want to avoid the snake and don't want to pick up the gold pieces that it's sort of guarding. Yeah,
I'm gonna
you can move yourself
shoot
into the next
away with the.
chamber.
I'm gonna shoot away with the torch. Just put the fire down towards it and shoo it back. I'll pick up
Make
the
me
coin.
make me a animal handling or intimidation roll. As Odo, I see you moving in there. The rest of you guys can move into that next chamber, and I'll explain what you're seeing. Yeah,
He's scared
I'll
by
see
fire.
that the snake, the creature hisses at you. You wave the torch, it freaks out immediately and flees down the corridor you guys just came from. Right, just runs into the darkness. As you have yourself 34 gold pieces. They're weirdly minted. You look at them and they have little symbols of dragons on them and such on one side, and on the other, there's a representation of what looks to be like a dragonborn's head, like a noble dragonborn, and his beard sort of transitions into a floating island. With tall towers and spires on it, as you realize, oh, this was draconian money, but from long time ago. It's probably worth the same as our money, but maybe if you find a collector, that could be something.
Gold is gold.
Gold is gold. All of you move into this following chamber, as almost immediately, Odo, you get a sense of oh, this is what Kaida meant. What is what Kaida meant? You guys see a very ominous and strange chamber. As you walk into this next space, you see a built room of this vault. You see no treasure, glimmering gold, or gems around, but instead a strange, almost zigzagging carpet that leads to some sort of a lifted, almost like table. Some might even call it an altar. Just above it, built into the side of the wall, is a giant, cobra-like serpent head with yellow gems almost as big as your own head for eyes. Its mouth open, two massive spiraling pointed like needles, almost like fangs of a serpent, pointing down onto the table. You see on the table there is symbology of strange serpents and language that some of you might understand. It is certainly fiendish in nature. Does anyone here read Abyssal, perhaps?
I do.
Oh, come
Okay.
on. I do.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Two sketchy ladies here. Two sketchy ladies.
You guys look on down on the depiction of this altar. Right beneath the teeth, the fangs of the serpent, there is a engraving where just about a hand could be placed directly under one of the fangs. You see a whole sort of demonic scripture written in here, mixed with sort of serpent and draconic symbology. It doesn't take too long to find mentions of someone called the Cloaked Serpent. You guys can make me some religion rolls to be what is that? What's a cloaked serpent?
Religion.
Who that?
27.
23.
My God. All right, very good. Two of you look this over and almost immediately realize that this speaks of the coiled snake god himself, Zahir, the god of assassins, poisons, and snakes. It seems that these draconians of old have closed and vaulted this ancient altar they found who knows where, and hid it away from the public, probably for not wanting anyone to stumble in here and find themselves in front of this altar. This doesn't look like it was built by draconians. They probably just claimed it or took it from somewhere and sort of hid it in one of their vaults. But now that the wall has been broken and this vault is deep beneath the ground, you see Trog is looking around and says, well, look at that. We finally see it. The face of a Medusa. He points at the altar.
This
That
is
is
a altar
altar.
to Zahir.
Is that the Medusa's personal name? What she goes by when
No,
she's
no.
hanging out with
It,
friends?
it's uh, it's the snake god, the god of assassins.
Oh, all right, very well. I suppose I have nothing with that then. I'll let you investigate, but I don't think I want to touch it. It's sort of scary, and sort of moves away a
So
little.
So what does the
yeah, what does
scripture
this? What does
say?
it say exactly? What? Yeah.
Yeah, you both with your religion rolls get a sense that this altar is supposed to be a sacrificial altar.
Oh no.
With a 23 there, Alcina, you get a sense that a unwilling victim would be placed onto this table, a prayer to Zahir would be recited, and then the teeth would come down, the fangs would burrow into them, and some sort of ultra-powerful venom would sacrifice them. And whoever were to sacrifice them would gain some sort of extension to their lifetime, as if years remaining of that person who was sacrificed would be transferred instead to the one who sacrifices them. With a 25 and above here, Alcina, you get a slightly bit more. Sorry, Alondra, you get a slightly bit more here. Alondra, you get that, like, yes, this was a sacrificial altar. However, it mentions in here that many sacrifices were given, and every time a sacrifice was performed, the altar's inscription continue to sort of extend and be written in here in abyssal tongue. It seems that hand relief, it speaks that perhaps if someone is strong enough of will to stand in the presence of the god of venoms, could inherit a further blessing if their mind and body are strong enough. You look at it, and I think, once again, being like a prodigy level intelligence person, you sort of look at this and realize, like, if I put my hand there, if I say the magic words, that needle's gonna poke me right through the arm, and if I'm tough enough, there might be something in very powerful in it for me.
And do I get the sense of like what kind of tough it's referring to?
I mean, it said mind and body, right? I'll let you
Okay.
guesstimate what that means.
Body's usually constitution. Mind could be wisdom or intelligence.
That's so true. One, I'm like, oh yeah, but the other,
Yeah,
not
take
so
that chance
much.
and get that wisdom roll, bro.
What are you guys doing over there? Is that thing important?
We're just checking it out. There's, this one thing that's not so useful. This other thing might be useful.
Would I know that that is a Sahir symbol?
You, as a cleric, don't need to make a religion roll. You look at this like snake symbology. Zahir, the cloaked serpent god. Yeah, that's probably it. You, as a cleric, from a cleric standpoint here, you look at this like and realize Zahir as is an odd god. Zahir is the god who's often tied the most with like blood sacrifices. His followers being like savage people of the jungles who sacrifice like olden times where people would throw a virgin into a volcano so there would be rain, that type of stuff, where belief would be like, if we sacrifice enough blood and lives to Zahir, he will spare us his wrath rather than give us some cool powers, right? He is a god that's sort of odd in a sense of like, he's a betrayer god, but he's not necessarily out here to like conquer the world. He's the god who's like in the back listening and is often more so like working on behalf of other gods to assassinate particular like targets, right? He's like a paid assassin god, if you will.
Yeah. She will whisper to Odo, it's a betrayal god altar. So just think about how good it could be.
Yeah, I just see an altar.
He, he's not.
A betrayal god,
He's not that bad. He's like, half betrayer, right? He kind of plays both sides.
He's a snake. You can't trust snakes.
Mm.
Snakes. they have a nature, and you just have to be aware of them.
Oh.
Anyways, let's try it.
Let's try what?
Try what?
No,
Elijah, did you just slap your hand out?
Yeah.
I'm
Oh my
gonna
God.
I'm gonna intercede and like stop her from that. Like,
Mhm.
What are you doing?
I don't think Alcina. I don't think you know what because you didn't catch this like second part of it, right? So
no,
she
I
just
didn't
goes to
catch the
place her
second
hand
part,
and,
but like it's like when she goes to like touch it, like having at
Uh-huh.
least understood the sacrifice part, she's still gonna like reach out and like grab her hand from like touching it.
Yeah,
Like,
you
there's
go, yeah.
venom involved, so
Yeah, absolutely. As you go to like, all right, fuck it, let's try, right? So you see your friends like, whoa, 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 as they jump.
It says right here that of somewhat of strong a mind and body can touch this hand part and yada yada yada. And
Okay,
yes,
do you understand we're here for like a snake person, and you don't even know if this thing could like trigger her to come here?
Trog immediately pops up like, if it does, I will be ready with my spells.
you see,
No,
it doesn't matter. You have something that you are here to do. You have a goal. This thing could kill you. For somebody that is
and
supposed to be smart and pride themselves on intelligence, you are making a very stupid decision at this moment.
Did you say that thing was poisonous?
Yes.
it excretes some sort of venom. We don't know exactly, but you know.
Can Odo hop up on the altar and break the fangs?
Break the thing, like the teeth of it,
The
or
fangs, yes.
yeah, you hop onto it, you slam into it with your blade as hard as you can, but every time you do, you see a little magical sort of overlay of energy. It seems to be mostly impenetrable or indestructible, even to your like weapon attacks.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Trog sort of rubs his chin and says, maybe that's why they put it down here, rather than destroyed it. I've heard that people of Draconia were great mages. Probably not as great as me, but you know.
How about we save your sacrifice for after we finish what we're doing? You know,
There's no sacrifice. We're not sacrificing anybody.
that you know of. What if it kills you?
Uh, then it kills me.
How about, since you have a job down here to do, you take care of that first?
That seems fine, I guess. You guys
Yeah,
are no
you know,
fun.
save your killing yourself for later. You know,
You jump to conclusions, all of you.
it's literally made to kill people. I mean,
Not
Whenever you look at it, there's like, ominous music. And it's like, it's fine, whatever.
So, there's
you
jumping
only
to
see
conclusions.
you
and
only
there
see
is-
80%. You don't see the potential of the 20%. You know.
You
Where was
are-
that corpse at?
The further back in this hallway, where you guys just came from, in the webs, basically, yeah?
Alright, never mind.
You know, you wanted to point out that I was so quick to trigger that trap when I was investigating how to get in here and poke light at me being a treasure hunter and highlighting my mistake. You are single-handedly the dumbest individual I think I have ever met. If you think doing that is worth the risk when you are down here trying to explore this place with your friends.
Well,
you assume a
that-
lot for someone who I just met, but okay. Go ahead, Odo.
Let's stay on task and be productive. That's not productive right now. You might not be wrong, Alcina, but let's continue on.
You might not be wrong, Alcina, but come, let's go.
this is me like drinking my tea. Wow, she read her so good. She's only been here for 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Alondra, you see all of them sort of like want to play it safe, right? As you look back and, I mean, you read the thing, you know what it does, right? It could be dangerous. You don't get a sense of like, it could be dangerous to anyone else. It'd be probably dangerous to me to do it. But if it's worth enough risking, what kind of a reward could it be? I mean, reward itself often merits any kind of risk. But the rest of them seem to be very much so a mind of like, let's leave the sacrifice for later. Trog sort of looks around and says, I myself have risked much, and I'm only as powerful as I am because I did. I don't know, I have no real input here.
I will be 100% honest with you. I am surprised you are alive.
Who, me?
Yes.
I am the most powerful mage you've ever met. Of course I'm alive.
Until you blow yourself up.
I've done that, and I'm still here. Now let's go! His eyes crackle with lightning, and he starts like walking to the
Whisper
other
to
corner.
Alondra. See, you see, he could have touched some altar and it turned him into that. That could be you. What happens if it sucks all of your brain?
I think she already touched an altar then.
All right. Calm down, guys. Let's go.
Mhm.
Again, Alondra will just say, they don't see the potential. They just see the risks. Okay.
Yeah. You all begin to sort of gather and look on ahead as, you can absolutely come back here later. Nothing happens when you just sort of hover around this place. It's just this old artifact that's chilling there. You see the next chamber up ahead. Following the room that you just exited is
Indiana
a
Jones shit.
open space with what looks to be a pathway, a walkway, really, above what looks to be darkness, deep and cold darkness below. Certainly enough, in a very Indiana Jones way, Alcina, as you like hold the torch over the abyss and look on down, you can see a glint of scales. Thousands upon thousands of snakes that coil over each other down there in the darkness.
That's not
From this
disconcerting.
chamber, you see north further from here. Those of you with extended dark vision there might be able to see something further to the north of that chamber, as well as something to the right there that leads into, for those of you that have looked with your familiars, a familiar space down below, the very nest of all of those snakes and serpents that you spotted when you were sort of scouting through that hole in the wall. As you all sort of walk up and look on ahead, the passageway here, the walkway, looks rather unstable, with cracks and breaks in it, some pebbles that sort of clip and break off and fall down even as you step close to it. So, who's the first one across?
I'll try it.
You begin to slowly walk your way over the cliff, kind of looking down and to the right. You see, yes, down below there is a pit of serpents waiting for their next meal. As you're crossing, every once in a while you feel the footing beneath you begin to sort of crumble, but you try to sort of stabilize yourself. Can you give me a acrobatics roll to cross this whole thing safely?
Can Odo hand Alcina the end of a rope, please?
Sure, absolutely.
Yep. She'll tie it to her belt.
Odo will brace himself.
Nice. Alcina, quite easily, you cross the entirety of the passageway here without causing any sort of an incident. You can go as far as you would like to go. But as you get over here, on this side, if you look further ahead, past a 10-foot pit into the darkness and snakes below, you see a chamber to the north with a gleaming, golden, magically illuminated chest just sitting above the precipice. You, with your acrobatics, we can say you can move back and forth, no problem, across the bridge there. Who's going next?
I was actually going to ask real quick. Okay, it's within my range. Can I just pick that chest up and move it towards me?
You reach out to the chest. The chest does not move. It's too heavy.
Shit!
This is full on like giant fucking golden sarcophagus sitting on the other side, right? It's
well,
about 5 feet by 5 feet.
Hey, Alcina,
the-
since you have the other end of the rope and I have one end, do you want to just hold it for a guideline for the others?
Yeah, I'll hold it. But
Okay, cool.
telekinetic
Anyone else?
movement doesn't have like a weight limit, just a size limit.
Let me take a look, because
There.
even so, I don't think it'd be able to lift like 3 tons of weight within reason. Let me see. Loose object. Oh, this is not a loose object. First of all, this thing seems to be attached to the wall.
Fair.
Loose object smaller, or one willing creature other than itself. If the target within 30 feet occupied, large or smaller, one willing creature. Interesting. Alternatively, if it is a tiny object, you can move it to your hand. Either way, it moves horizontally. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. It is, however, seeming like magically attached there. Obviously, it's like magically glowing, right? So there's something magical about this chest.
Fair.
Okay, yeah.
I'll try it. Let's go.
Yeah. The rest of you, because we have the rope now set up, can roll with advantage on your acrobatics rolls.
Acrobatics. Here we go.
16 is fine enough to go across. You two can be at any point of the bridge as well.
If someone like falls, I'm gonna have a use of that kind of ready on reaction to grab
Oh,
them.
the telekinetic to sort of grab him. That's clever.
Yeah.
That's super cool. Awesome. Odo, Ayla. Let's see. Oh, nice. 21. Awesome. You yourself, Ayla, can be at any point of the bridge. And Odo, let's see you. Acrobatics, please. With advantage.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Easily, all of you with the rope set up amongst Odo and Alcina manage to come across. Trog flies over. He just lands there. And he kind of looks over and says, "Oh, this is where you saw those serpents. Quite a large chamber." As you guys look around, indeed, in this room, you see coiled up serpents from small to truly gargantuan sizes, who are all sort of crawling around the floors and moving about the broken pillars. Among some of them, you can see statues of frozen warriors stuck in fear or rage as they're swinging their weapons. But as of now, as long as you guys don't descend down the steps into that chamber, they pay you no heed. They pay you no mind. They just sort of hang out, right? They're just sort of coiling around and moving about.
That is a lot of that's a lot of snakes.
Indeed.
And at some point, all of you pass by this area over here and see, like, holy shit, giant golden chest. Now, question is it a trap or is it treasure?
So precariously perched. Like I feel like that has to be a trap.
I mean, I think I have some. Let me see. Let me look at my spells really quick.
Okay. Also, yes, Ayla got that. Understood. Do me a favor, Jen, and change your passive perception thing in roll 20, and your like name thing in roll 20, if you know what I mean.
To what?
Right. Because you have your eyes of the eagle, you have advantage of perception. Whenever someone has advantage of perception, they give a static +5 to their passive perception.
Don't say that, man. Really?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a +5 to your passive perception if you have advantage of perception. That's always been a thing. Yeah. That's why advantage on perception is such a good thing. Yeah. AKA, the observant feat, that's sort of what it mechanically is supposed to represent. Like, hey, it's as if you had advantage on perception, your passive perception is up by 5.
Sentinel shield.
Yeah, Sentinel Shield gives you advantage, or this lens that Ayla has. So Ayla's rocking 22 passive perception. Sneaking up on you guys just got way more difficult. All right. Cool. Ayla, you said you have a spell for what?
I thought I took on Unseen Servant, but I didn't.
Okay. Understood.
Anybody say they need an unseen servant?
That- Excellent.
I mean, it would make sense, so we not actually physically go there.
Mm.
I mean,
Alondra, what's the range of this thing? Where do you summon it?
I would have to ritually cast it, but
Sure.
I can
You
do
guys are
it.
not particularly in a rush. These snakes are not going to move unless you guys move to them. Unseen servant, 60 feet. Nice. If you stand over here, you can totally summon it in the room over there. Can it fly? I think it's just a guy. That moves around. I don't think he can fly.
Ritually commands for up to 15 feet interact. It doesn't say; it just says move
Yeah,
up
I
to
think it's just
15
a
feet.
guy. He's just a guy that walks around. So if you want to summon him over there on that place, you can.
Okay, let's summon him over there.
Yeah,
What did
you guys see.
I named him
Actually, you
something
don't see
funny.
shit.
What did I name him? I don't remember. Dang it.
Oh man, it's been a while. You did it like once before, I do recall. You summon a servant over there. While you cannot see it, you feel a sort of whipping around of wind.
Sebastian,
Did you
go
snap
check
at
out the.
him?
It's immediately like you look on over and you see a little piece of dust sort of fly on up as you can sense that he's right there in front of you.
Sebastian, no cleaning today. Just to go and check out the chests, will you?
We can't see him right now, but he like gives you a thumbs up, and then he like, oh right, of course. He like face palms, and then he goes back to the chest. He stands there for a while, and then you get this like howling of wind sound. Once an your turn is a bonus action, you can mentally command the servant to move to up to 15 feet and do stuff. You can give it a command. Servant performs this to the best of the ability. If the command servant performs task would move it 60 feet away from you. The spell ends. That's fine. Can he talk? Can this thing talk? The
I don't
servant
think they
springs into
can. I don't think
distance,
they can.
I don't
and
think
it
so.
can't attack. I don't think. Yes, it's just a guy that does what you tell him. He looks on like you watch as he gathers some dust on the floor and says no bridge on the floor, as if he can't reach it. And then you see a little in the dust writing like, "What next?"
Did we try to mage hand this, or we just tried to unseen servant?
It's too big. It's too heavy, and it seems to be attached to the wall.
You didn't try to open it with the mage hand?
I
No.
did not. I mean, I could. It's 30 feet, right?
Mage hand.
Just about, right? 35 feet, actually, yeah?
Oh,
Can it move beyond the 30 feet, or does it need to? Can it move up to each time you use it? Can't attack, has 10 hit points. The hand vanishes if it is ever more than 30 feet from you. You look at this, Ayla, and you're like, well, that's... Oh, wait a minute. And then you realize these draconians, these powerful mages that
know.
had a floating city, they did this for exact purpose. It is 35 feet away, so no thief could easily try to mage hand it or grab it away, right? They had a deeper understanding of magic. They knew how it worked. It's obviously in that room. And at this point, you're probably suspecting, like, there might be some magical protections on that chest if they were smart enough to put it just out of mage hand to reach. But you don't get any, like, evil sense from it. You just get, like, a very well-protected chest. Might have some very well-coveted treasure.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I jump across there, like instead of like moving the whole chest, could I use my ability to open the lid?
If you jump over there and try to use the telekinesis to, like, open it... yeah, you can absolutely try. But Alcina and Odo, you guys as fighters, you're like, there's not enough space for a 10-foot run up. Look what they did. They made the thing zigzag, right? So how do you jump over there?
Well, if the way I was looking at it is running, so this is gonna be a little odd one, but to kind of like run this way and make the jump and see if I can like bound a little bit off that wall.
Oh, you want to try like a wall run? Okay, absolutely. Give me a athletics roll. It's not that big of a leap here, but the footing is a little precarious, which makes it a teeny bit difficult.
Rope has been handed over again.
Sounds good.
and Sebastian used the help action.
Absolutely. The invisible servant with 2 strength on the other side will try to catch you.
Oh god.
Awesome. Here I come,
Yeah.
Sebastian. I can't see you, you beautiful bastard.
You see a little thumbs up drawn in the dust under him. All right, athletics. You vault off the wall, onto the other wall, onto the first wall. You leap down. You feel that as you sort of descend, you knee someone invisible in the chest as they like fall under you as you land on top of someone. You see a tiny little weakly thumbs up drawn in the dust next to you.
Good
I
job,
think
Sebastian.
I think I killed your man. I'm sorry.
No, he's still up.
Oh, okay. I just-
Alcina, you dust yourself off and so stand up, look around. Yeah, you see this chamber has a passageway on each side of you, and then, of course, a precipice just beyond a single 5 by 5 foot plate on which this giant golden chest is located.
Odo will jump across.
Odo as well, give me an athletics roll. Now that you have your rope here, it'll be a little easier. No advantage this time, but it'll be a little easier.
Can I
to
just use
make
my
the
boots?
roll.
Jump.
Oh, nice! That's right. You don't need a 10-foot run up. You just boing, boing, double jump over there. Amazing. Yeah, you can just come across.
Now both
There
of
you
you chuck Sebastian at the chest.
not. But yeah, if I
Sebastian
can I use the thing to open the chest?
Yeah, you sort of reach out to it and go to sort of open it here. As you do, you watch the seal on the front of the chest snaps, and the chest opens fully. You see a golden globe come sort of from the chest below it, and as it does, this beautiful sort of array of light fills the room. You see within the chest golden gems and jewels filling the space, but the light continues to intensify further and further and further until it is too bright and a cackling, thunderous sound erupts from within the chest. Can I have Odo and Alcina give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
You have to make one for Sebastian.
Sebastian, let me see, actually. Strength of 2, the poor bastard. Okay, gotcha. Yes, can you make it? He just has a default of 10, a con of 10, so just give me a DC.
D20.
It's just a straight D20, yeah.
3.
3, okay. You hear, there's a moment, and funny enough, because how light reflects, you can kind of see him for a moment. This like outline of a guy going like for a moment before the light fills the room. As the rest of you kind of like flinch a little bit. Alcina, you manage like, oh shit, it's bright. You like cover your eyes for a moment, but as it happens, there's this boom, like a thunderous sound, and the light that fills the space. Alcina, you're like, holy shit, that was bright. You see sort of like dots in your vision and such, and you sort of look on over. You look over to Odo, and Odo is holding onto the side of his sort of head, and when he looks, you see his eyes are fully gray and milky white. Odo,
Oh.
you can't see. Everything just turned white and then black. Your vision's gone.
Odo, step backwards.
Can't
He takes
see.
a step, he almost falls off, right? His foot is just on the edge as some of the stones roll down into the snake pit. The snakes all sort of hiss loudly and excitedly.
I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna shoo Kita out of the way, and I'm gonna.
Odo, you actually had an advantage. It was a 14 for you because Kata was next to you. 14, still not enough, unfortunately. Unlucky rolls. Kata will immediately land on his shoulder and is trying to like figure out what's going on with him.
Gonna hand like on like the scruff of his like shoulder, and Tuna can like pull him back, like this way. Come here.
Now I'm a burden. Oh.
You're not a burden. You're not a burden.
What's wrong with him?
He's.
You guys now
Blinded?
see him, yeah. As Alcina brings him back, you see his eyes are fully sort of like milky white, and he's sort of looking around a little disoriented.
Can you bring him here? I can help him.
Yeah, I guess I can. So, Odo, you're gonna be picked up. Sorry, and you're going to be floated across to Ayla.
Oh, you want to use your telekinetic shove here?
Yeah, so I'm gonna spend a side point, and I'm gonna just like levitate him up and move him across.
You guys watch as he's gently sort of lifted into the air as that like a red energy gathers around him like a force field almost and pushes him across, and he just drifts gently all the way across. Ayla, as you look at him, you realize like, oh, he's blinded. I have a spell for this. The cleric that you are, you conjure forth a lesser restoration magic. You begin to heal him here. As you do, Ayla and Alondra, both of you watch as his eyes begin to heal and then glow with a golden light. And the light begins to intensify harder and harder, and
close
then
my
a
eyes.
boom of light. Okay, both of you realizing what the fuck just happened. Ayla and Alondra, can I have you guys now make a con save with advantage as the same blinding light detonates from Odo here. Odo, when the light fades, you blink your eyes and you can see now because the lesser restoration works. However, the curse that was placed on you unleashes the magic once more. And who knows, might again if your friends fail to roll.
What did I do?
15 is the magical number. That's exactly what you need to hit because of the bless that you succeed. Ayla, you had a 15. You had an extra d4 from the bless that you are affected by right now. 15 is good enough. All of you avert your eyes in time, and the flash of light fills the space. Oh shit, hold on. Trog, just in time. What's this? And then boom, gets flashbanged.
No.
Oh no.
He grabs his eyes and falls down, and he blinks a few times, says, everything's dark. Did I die? Am I finally dead? Did not think this is how it would go. And he's fully blind. He's got like milky eyes right now.
Can you do that again, Ayla?
Is it like a cone? Is it like a cone?
It's just like a big radius that happens from the person's eyes.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna position him. I'm pick him up. I'm gonna position him. I'm gonna face him toward these fucking snakes.
hold his
and
head
then
out.
I'm gonna use lesser restoration.
Oh,
that's fucking clever.
You cast lesser restoration. That is super fucking clever. As the light spell detonates from him, this like daylight style, it's like 100-foot radius flashbang, right? That sort of goes off from him. Because he like steps into the room, all the snakes like look on over, and then boom, gets blinded instantly. Incredible. Ayla, as the lesser restoration removes his blindness, he blinks around and looks around confused. Ayla, that is super clever. Give me a animal handling roll. I'll say with advantage in this case. This will represent basically like the fear factor that this light puts into these snakes, and if it forces them to just bugger off, right? 14.
I don't know. The threes from Blast. I was like, what the hell's the plus for?
Oh, right. It would be from guidance here. I'll allow you to like guidance yourself and then like empower yourself for the casting of lesser restoration, and then we'll just use it for that. I will make a singular wisdom save. 2. Natural 2 for the snakes. The snakes all get blinded, freak out, and you watch as every single one of these serpents flees to the north, and then you hear them sort of falling, some of them injuring themselves somewhere further north. As you, nicely done, Jen. Yeah, Ayla, you skip a fight. You realize, like, oh, there we go, they're gone. That worked. Trog is speechless. He looks to you and says, incredible insight. You knew that Medusas in those rooms were afraid of light. Very clever you are.
Oh, thank you. Well, you can see all right. You all right?
Yes, I can see the world looks just as beautiful as it did before. Oh, yes. Thank you very much, friend.
Yes,
he gives you like a big hug.
Okay. Oh, no problem. Is she all right over there? She's not going to get blinded too, right?
What? No, I'm fine.
Alcina, you look over. The chest is now open. There is a pile of gold inside and some treasure.
Is it possible to get over there?
You tell me how, and I'll tell you.
Well,
as you can see, it's just kind of like dangling over the cliff, right? Probably by intention.
These are like crazy magical mages. So I'm gonna take like some like sand off the ground or dirt or whatever. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
throw it out there and see if there's like a hidden platform.
So toss
Oh.
it. No, it doesn't land on anything. It just seems to be a pit below.
Okay.
I can
Then
get over there and just put it on a sack for you if you want.
um, if you
Can I
want to.
use the wand to see what kind of magic is in that room?
Yeah, absolutely. Your wand of detect magic, you cast it, you detect 2 additional magical glyphs on the chest that haven't been activated yet.
She will let them know that. What kind of school of
Oh, never
magic
mind.
is it?
You get a evocation and 1 abjuration.
Okay, she would tell them that.
Can I?
Although evocation you get is powerful evocation and from inside the chest, like maybe one of the items may be
Items is-
inside of the chest.
Could I check for arcane traps?
Yeah, absolutely. With Ayla being able to now point it out with magic detection, you can have advantage if she sort of points these out.
We'll just roll Arcana.
Yeah, straight up Arcana roll here.
16.
16, awesome. With a 16, the way she sort of points out, the second that like abjuration presence, I think with a 16 you rule out that there are 2 traps. From Ayla's detection, you gather that like, okay, there's a magic item in there that like magically radiates evocation. That's probably what that is. Abjuration, that's some sort of a trap. With a 16, you gather it is some sort of probably like a detonation, like an explosion. If someone goes over there or maybe like touches the lid or something, you gather that there might be like or touches like the box itself, there might be like a magical explosion. With a 16, best that you guess, like could be just fire or lightning or something, but these guys are clever. It might be thunder. It might be a little thunder spell that just pushes you backwards. That could be nasty.
I will explain that to the party. Is like there's some kind of explosion trap on there. Be careful.
Is it if you touch the chest or the things in it?
I don't know how it's triggered. I just know that it could potentially be some sort of concussive force. Potentially thunder. I don't know.
Good to know.
Trog looks over and says, I have a little something called Dispel Magic. Do you think that could help?
Possibly.
There's a magical item inside though that we want to make sure that stays intact. Can you dispel the trap without dispelling the item?
I don't know. I don't use that spell enough. It doesn't explode things.
Hold on.
I could
My
try.
Let me.
My understanding is that a magical item is a lot more difficult to undo than a spell or a trap.
I could try
Okay.
if you wish me to. Just say the word.
Wait, do I understand that dispel magic is a singular thing, or it's not a radius, right? It's typically a
Dispel
singular
magic is basically targets an object or creature and dispels all magical effects from the target you have chosen, right?
Gotcha.
If you target a person who's holding a +1 magic sword, you're not going to dispel the magic sword. You're going to
Gotcha.
dispel
Okay.
the like haste spell off of them
Then
or whatever, right?
just dispel the chest.
Yeah, absolutely. He will put his hands together, crackling lightning appears, and he sort of holds them out. A Dispel Magic spell goes off. I need Trog to roll a little spellcasting ability roll here. He is going to use his charisma, because that is his spellcasting ability. He goes with a 12. He casts it for a moment. He looks at it. He stares, says, nope, didn't work. I'm sorry, friends. My magic is not as powerful as I thought it would be.
All right.
Just like that, you're going to give up. You don't have like more spell slots. I thought you were
You're
going to
right!
raid.
And he immediately does it again. And I think as long as you keep goading him into it, he's just going to spend all of his spell slots trying to dispel this. He'll try one more.
my
Nope,
God.
can't do it. I cannot do it. It is impossible. There's magic towards me.
It towards the great
Okay.
frog storm
So
sage.
Odo's gonna open a sack up, and hey, Kana, you want to start fetching over there? Just don't touch the box itself.
Kata nods, and Kata will go on over. Kata's a tiny little dragon. It's gonna take her a very long time to do this. But once again, you're not in a big rush here. Give me a. She's not proficient in sleight of hand, so give me a stealth roll or just like a straight dexterity roll for Kata to not touch the edges of the box over the next however long it takes for her. Oh my god, natural 19? Yes, it is. Kata will be able to carefully gather every single piece of gold in there, but it's going to take her a better part of like an hour to collect everything.
Well, Odo
in
can
the
use
meanwhile,
rest anyways because he's hurt.
yeah, you guys can short rest if you wish, while Kata collects all the gold. It's just gonna.
Is
That's
Well,
okay
once
with me,
again,
guys.
Kata has like 3 strength, I want to say. So she's bringing back like 2 gold coins. She puts them down. She flies back for it. Picks up 2 more gold coins. Comes back. That type of stuff.
Like, I'm okay with this.
All right, short rest is had. All of you have short rests. Anything that you regain on a short rest is regained. As you guys are sort of gathered there and doing this, let me get real fast.
There you go.
Bam. Cool. The snakes do not return. They remain hidden and wherever they went. Arcane recovery, awesome. You get some spell slots back.
I'm gonna use my. I know it's a bonus action, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do it to recover 1 side point too while we're at it.
Well, might as well, right? It's one's for free, basically, yeah?
Yep.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. You yourself, I was gonna say, Ayla, if you wish, if you haven't used your channel divinity yet, you can use it to harness divine power to get back, like, as a bonus action, you get a first level spell
Yeah.
slot back.
And then do I get my channel divinity? I get my
Yeah, because
channel
you get him on
divinity
short
back,
rest.
right?
Yeah, you get him on short rest. So you can do it right before, take the rest, get it back. Yeah?
So
Nifty
Okay, I'll
stuff.
do
It's
that.
a
with
first level spell
arcane
slot back,
recovery,
not bad.
with
Yes.
arcane recovery, I can get a 3rd level spell back.
Let me see. You can get once per day. You can combine level equal to or less half your wizard level. Round it up. You're level 5. Round it up. That's up to 3 levels
Hey,
of stuff.
Jelani,
1
welcome in,
third
welcome
or
in. How's it
3
going, buddy?
ones or 2 and a 1, whatever you want to do.
Gotcha. Okay,
Not bad. Not bad at
that's
all.
pretty good.
It's
Okay.
really I really like arcane recovery. It's higher levels even, just because it's like I'm just gonna spam my shield spell. I'm just gonna
That's-
spam my magic missile. I'm gonna just get it all back on a short rest.
I was actually just about to say that. I was like, man, I can get 3 level 1 slots. It's like all my level 1
Right?
slots back.
Pretty
So
good.
actually, I think I want to do that. Yeah. So
Nice. Okay, awesome. You guys have yourself a short rest. By the end of the short rest, Odo, the bag that you've given to Kata is not only overflowing, but is sort of buried in gold. Kata brings back a total of 3,400 gold coins from the chest.
Holy
shit.
crap. She's definitely getting some mouse meat.
Excellent. She excitedly sort of dances around and nibbles on some field mouse.
Thanks, buddy,
She also
thanks.
brings back what looks to be a tome that was buried in the gold as well. You see, she brings back a charred, burnt book. There's like a book with like blackened edges, but something's weird about it. There's like smoke rising from it, like wisps of a little bit of smoke. And you go to like pick it up as she sort of brings it to you, and a little bit of lightning jumps from the book. You see 2 little bindings on it and little clips that sort of bind it closed, basically.
can I see that?
Odo's looking at it. Yeah, I don't want to hold this thing.
Uh,
I will.
Alondra, in what is, I imagine for you always a very exciting thing, you look at it and realize like some sort of strange magical book filled with dangerous, uncontrollable power, right? As she like dances with lightning from it. Do you have the identify spell, perhaps?
I do.
Oh, do you have the pearl for it?
Yes, I bought the pearl for it.
Would you like to ritually cast it? Perhaps
I would
to
like
find out
to.
what this is?
I would like to ritually cast identify.
All right. spending some time to identify what this tome is hidden in this massive pile of treasure, you realize this item is, funny enough, pretty perfect for you. This is a wizard-only item, a magical spellbook called the Fulminating Treatise. This is a rare magical item that can be used by wizards. Looking through it, you will find many spells already written in the book. If you decide to make it to your spell book, you can use these spells, of course, as long as you have the spell slots for them. There is Contingency, Fireball, Gust of Wind, Liamon's Tiny Hut, Magic Missile, Thunderwave, and Wall of Force in there. Additionally, it has a minor magical ability. It has 3 charges that can be regained daily at dawn. And if you spend a minute studying the book, you can exchange one of your prepared spells for a different one in the book. The new spell that you get must be an evocation spell. Otherwise, you can spend 1 charge when you see a creature that takes damage from one of your evocation spells that you cast. You could use a reaction to expend a charge and deal an additional 2d6 force damage to that creature and knock it prone if it is large or smaller.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
And you see this like powerful evoker specialist kind of like magic book. You're not an evoker yourself, but you realize like, whoa, this is pretty cool. It's got some oomph to it.
I will immediately attune to it.
Yeah, absolutely. You can spend some time immediately attuning to the book. You have these, once again, new spells, but you don't get to just cast them, right? They're just added to your spell book. So once you're able to actually get those levels, you'll be able to cast those. But you realize like, whoa, cool, very powerful, cool, magical, rare book. Yeah. And once again, there's going to be always like smoke and lightning coming off of it. As the rest of you realize, like, all right, not bad. We're getting deeper into the vault. There's got to be more of these treasures lined up for us. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Short rest is had. Your money is collected. How do you guys want to split the gold?
That's like 700 gold a piece.
I think so, right?
Yeah, if you
I'll
split
add it to...
5 ways. As I say, if you split it 5 ways, that's 700 gold a pop.
Trog does not want any. He's here for the heroics. That's 680 gold for every single one of you guys.
Oh, I thought it was 3,500.
3,400. Sorry, I typed it up. I typed it in the thing up there.
My bad.
Old G. All right, I will add it to Morgana's character sheet. That's 68 platinum or 680 gold for you guys, however you want to mark it down. Some serious money, some good gold.
Sorry, how much? 68 platinum.
No longer poor.
68 platinum
I can finally get my mode mounted.
Hey, nice.
You can get a whole flock of more
Yeah, I want to get the really nice one.
Ayla's just gonna show up and be like, I'm buying them all.
Wow.
I'm gonna get a really nice armor for plague and send it to Bulba.
Oh, hell yes. All right, awesome. Trog looks to you all, says, very well done, friends. Are we ready to venture on? This Medusa won't know what hit it.
Yep. Yes, I'm ready.
He sort of slowly descends here. You guys see this vast, strange-looking chamber covered in snake skin shedding. You could see what was some sort of a lobby or like an antechamber space. In here are the remnants of an ancient battle. You see dragonborn men and warriors rising their swords and shields, protecting themselves as if stuck, caught in the moment, paralyzed and petrified amidst a battle. Some of them are missing like chunks of their head or chunks of their bodies due to time. The statues have sort of dilapidated. But you see on the ground emblazoned in gold is a beautiful portrayal of what looks to be a singular eye in which a serpentine forms swivel. And a representation of almost like a headdress of gold with snake-like hair that falls to the side. You all inspect this place briefly, but you do not find anything other or extra or strange in this room, unless any of you are interested in taking a minute or two to give me an investigation roll.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll give an investigation roll.
I'm gonna investigate these statues.
Statues, absolutely. No, like, investigation needed for those guys, but... Oh, damn.
I'm gonna
No,
spend my
oh,
thing. There we go. 13.
13 is much better. Yes, yes. Ayla, looking around the statues, very much so, you quickly determine, much like upstairs, these don't seem to be... Well, you can't tell, right? You don't know if they're about to sprint and attack you or anything like the other guys did, but these seem to be individuals who were in the middle of a battle when they were petrified by magic. They're all like, stuck screaming, or like, about to like thrust the sword forward or stuff like that, and they are all petrified. One thing you notice about some of them, rather than stone, some of the coloration of their petrification is instead almost golden in appearance. It's got like traces of gold in it. Okay. Hey, very nice. Alcina and Alondra, the two of you spend some time looking on through this space here. Yeah, Alcina, you have advantage with your... sorry, Alondra, you have advantage with your little spyglass, little tool that you
Yeah.
have there. You guys look on through this space for a while, and you find two things amongst the piles of shed snake skin. You two find two interesting things. One in a pouch of what must have been some sort of a sorcerer or wizard that died here long ago. You find no body, of course, probably devoured by the snakes, but you find a set of like torn robes and a component pouch. In the component pouch, you find something that, funny enough, neither of you, I don't think, can use, but some people in your party might be able to eventually, or might even be now, depending on their spell lists. You find in the spell pouch mostly like rotten pieces and useless stuff. However, this Behir tongue could perhaps be still useful. You look through and realize this is a powerful spell catalyst, something that a spellcaster can use while casting a spell to empower the spell one time as they uses up the catalyst. This particularly is a tongue of a powerful lightning serpent beast called a Behir. This Behir tongue can be used when one of you guys will be casting a lightning bolt spell. If you decide to do so, the lightning bolt spell that you cast will do additional 6d6 lightning damage and ignore the target's resistance to lightning. Even if they're immune to lightning, they will take half instead.
I
Which is
think I
incredible.
remember Morgana is casting lightning bolt. So
Oh, does she? Yeah, I do actually
so
think she might.
I think we would give this to her.
Okay, we'll save it to there and maybe throw it to her there. That is what you find, Alondra. You yourself, Alcina, find a magical potion in here that someone has failed to quaff down before being petrified. This is strange. You've never seen a potion like this before in your life, but inspecting it for some time, you learn it is something called a potion of maximum power. This is the ultimate energy drink. You look it over and realize this is a powerful potion that another like spellcaster could drink. Once again, this was like a mage empire. And any spell that you would cast within a minute after drinking the potion that is 4th level or lower, rather than rolling for damage, does maximum amount of damage possible.
Well, I'm gonna give that to Ayla.
Okay.
Does that count toward healing too?
Within the drinking the potion, damage dealt. Unfortunately, it's only damaging spells, not heat spells.
But you could ramp up a guiding bolt.
I
could.
could, yeah.
Guiding bolt's fucking terrifying.
Guiding bolt, absolutely. Or something to think about, like what would be absolutely nuts. Spirit guardians, right?
Oh god.
That's wild.
Yeah, I don't have it because I'm not.
I
That
know.
far
I'm just like throwing it out. I'm just throwing it out as like an idea. There's a lot of powerful spells. Of course, obviously for like a fireball, right?
I can
Fireball
hold this to use for a guiding bolt, and then use my boon. That's an insta crit that you gave me, right?
You have where is it? Let me find it.
That was the boon you gave me from the what do you call it? The Luxon. Yeah, yeah, you gave me that.
Boom, boom, boom. Let me find it. What is the name? Where is it? Where is it written? I'm trying to find the one that you have. I believe you got the one. Wait.
It's a
Oh, right,
crit.
right.
Only
Once in a lifetime. Yes,
once,
yes, yes.
yeah.
I thought the one that you meant from like the observatory that lets you like split your
No.
spells. Huh? Yes, yes. No, no. You're absolutely right. You do have it. Well, also it would be very much so. It's that kind of item you pick up in a video game. It's like I'll use it one time for a very big fight, right?
Yeah, I'm
And
saving
you
that bad boy.
you have a combo if you want to, right? It's a one-time use potion and a one-time use power of like a crit, right? So yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Or if you ever encounter like a large group of enemies, you can throw it to Alondra and she can like fireball max
That's
damage a
true.
bunch of
That's
people as
true.
well. Right? I think Alondra has fireball, if I remember
I
correctly.
do have fireball. Yes.
Right? And, you guys have a few spellcasters. It's a pretty flexible potion. Awesome, awesome. Ayla, it's sitting on you right now. You can mark down. You have a potion of maximum
Yeah.
power on you.
But I can always give it to people, so
Yeah,
I'll hold on to it.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, awesome. That seems to be the only things that you guys are able to find in this chamber.
Cool.
Then 18. Yes, yes, yes. Okay.
Gonna go check out up here.
Up ahead, you see more unstable sort of passageway. Two bridges, which might have been like a full bridge before, or a hallway leading further, have fallen into disrepair and disappeared into the abyss below. Once again, as you look down with your torch, you will see reflected off of their sort of simmering scales, piles and piles of serpents. As you realize, those serpents that you guys flashbanged with the magic from the previous chamber have all fled down into the pits below here.
Oh, nice.
Further ahead, you see another chamber, and in the back of it, a spiraling staircase leading further down. Similarly to the previous little passage space you guys were walking on top of, these little bridges do not look that stable. Like they could go down any second now. So what do we do?
I'm gonna hand the end of a rope to Odo. You got those boots, so you might as well be the one to go to the other side.
Makes sense to me. Hopefully nothing explodes in my face again. Holy shit.
If you want, I can cast detect magic.
I don't see anything immediate. Let's hold on to your powers for now.
It's a ritual.
It is a ritual, and also, Ayla, you have 3 charges of the wand, so you can just whenever. Do you do it? Do you guys want to ritually cast dispel, detect magic, or just do it with the wand, or do you just like, nah, fuck it, let's just go?
I don't want to send him over there with him getting hit, but I don't know how many more things we need to use it for.
For a quick mention, your magic detection spell from the wand lasts 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh, okay, then I will use it. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Ayla, you cast the spell and you sort of detect no magic or traps or anything from the bridge. However, behind you in the chamber, you magically detect another item that your party hasn't been able to find in the pile of shed snake skins.
Oh, okay.
I imagine, go to check it out.
Oh yeah, I use my mage hand to wherever it is. I don't want to touch anything.
Yeah, you sort of move it out of the way. By the way, at this point, after the hour has gone and such, Alondra, your unseen servant disappears. Sebastian is gone.
He
was
died
left
from.
there.
Oh,
No, he didn't die. He was just blind. He was just blind the whole time sitting
that's
there.
hilarious.
Oh,
I just assumed he died. So
No, he was just chilling there. He's
he
just
only has
stubborn out there.
two strength. Is it because he only gets her like lattes and her laundry?
He's
Like
just-
her.
that's exactly correct. He just does my
Exactly.
chores. You know.
He's your servant. He does whatever. Magic. Magic. You sift through these snake skins and you find What looks to be another potion. This one is sort of strange with a crimson liquid inside it that smells of ozone.
No, she'll hand
Uh,
it. She'll hand it to Alondra so she can look at it.
I'll ritually cast Identify.
You find something also very rare, very interesting, but not sure how useful it would be. Well, maybe it would be. It's useful really to anyone. You find this thing called a blood speed elixir.
Oh, I have this in the other game.
Yes, exactly. This is a magical potion. It's a very special and dangerous potion to use. After you drink it for 1 minute straight, your speed is tripled. But if you take the dash action, you take poison damage. In the other game, yes, you are immune to poison, so you don't care much about it. But here, I don't believe. Although we do have our halfling friend, who I believe is resistant to poison.
I'll explain the effects of the potion for whoever wants it.
Triple move speed for 1 minute, one-time use.
Yeah, I'll take that.
It's all yours. Yeah.
Excellent, excellent.
Thank you.
Yeah, Oda, with your resistance to poison, you can sort of ignore most of the bad side effects. But as long as you don't dash, you drink this thing and it's just triple movement. You're just zooming around faster than any halfling ever. Excellent. Mark down your blood speed elixir.
Done.
Ayla, you take a little walk around the chamber. You do not detect any other magical things in that space.
Okay, and there was nothing ahead in front of Odo, correct? There was like nothing
Nothing
that
that you
way.
detected. No, nothing
Okay.
across the ravine. Nothing below it either, or above, or you don't detect any magic. However, oh, I'm so sorry. I should have mentioned this before. Ayla, you notice a very faint, like barely still there, divination effect from this central eye in this sort of display of gold on the ground.
Is it like is it just divination magic?
You don't. You can give me an Arcana roll with advantage if you wish, because you have the detect magic going on. But it's sort of barely present. Even like the spell is feeble and weak and hasn't been used in a long time. Oh, nicely done. With a, I will say 21 because you can't do guidance right now. You're
Oh, I think
concentrating on
that's the bless.
detect.
That's a 24-hour bless.
I don't know. Bless is only on saves and attack rolls.
Oh, I clicked bless and then it marked it. If I can highlight it, it says bless. You see it?
It does say bless. That is odd. It should be just underneath your skills and such, where your like guidance usually is as well, right? A little modifier for it.
Yeah, and I have bless checked off.
You can uncheck it. You can click guidance, because I will always assume you can use guidance whenever you have the opportunity to. But unfortunately, bless doesn't apply here, and you can't guidance. But it's fine. It's fine. 21 is more than enough. Ayla, you look at this thing and gather that this chamber used to be some sort of a scrying chamber. This eye probably functioned as some sort of a scrying altar or scrying platform or something like that, but it's been out of use in a very, very long time. I think Eli reminds you a little bit of when you guys were in the observatory, how it was also like out of power, like it hasn't been used for a while, which now you're realizing like, a lot of these places in Jorhas have lost their magic due to like the corruption of the old ancient evil gods and such, but perhaps much just like that place, you could juice it a little bit and see if you can tap into whatever this scrying podium could reveal to you.
She does not want to activate anything in here.
Fair enough.
But if she sees the Alondra touching it, be careful. That's like a scry thing.
What does it scry?
It doesn't have any more magic, so just be careful. Though it's like almost dying.
As in, we can use it to scry, or
I do not know. You have to like empower it with something. I do not know what kind of magic. Probably some kind of would I know if it's divination magic you need to do this for?
Not necessarily. You get a sense that, mechanically speaking, you get a sense of like, if I cast a spell into this, now it doesn't matter what if I put a spell slot worth of magic into this, I might be able to juice it enough.
I do not know what it would scry. I do not know how it would work. So
Another thing to come back to, maybe.
Alondra, I'm gonna be honest. If this doesn't kill you, the other thing will. You know,
Another thing to come back to. Then sounds good.
okay.
Trog looks over and says, but if neither of them kills you, you'll be more powerful than ever.
I like the way you think, Trog.
Do not encourage her.
Can I just interrupt the Society of Bad Ideas over there?
Oh,
As interesting as that thing is, and the altar, sure, they can give you power. Perfect, right? Might I suggest doing a little bit of research on them before jumping into it? You can always
Speaking of jump
come back.
It is here. You can't, like she says, you can always research what this eye did. I don't know what it would scry. What if it scries into your brain or something?
I'm gonna hand Ayla the end of the rope, and I'm gonna use it as a guide and jump across.
as just sort of like not wanting to deal with this right now. Alcina, you're looking at these people like, my God, they are like all over the place and they're very chaotic and such, but they are obviously capable and able to defend themselves and alive and out here this whole time. You continue to sort of it's very curious. You've never met a group like you've encountered mercenaries and other like adventurers before and such, but these guys reckless perhaps, but they're still out here delving into these crazy dangers alive, for the better part of it. You sort of make your way across there. Oda, with your double jumping boots, you can just hop, go all the way across, no problem. Alcina, you yourself with the help of the rope, I'm gonna need an athletics roll from you to clamber across. All of you, in fact, can give me athletics or acrobatics roll, either using the rope to climb across with athletics, balance on the rope with acrobatics, or some mix of those. So give me some rolls, you guys, to come across. And
for me.
16 is enough to get across, no problem. Very good. Ayla, Alondra, can I get some rolls? Trog, once again, is just going to fly across.
Athletics or acrobatics, you said?
Your choice, with advantage.
Oh, great. Always acro. Oh my God. We are using inspiration. Inspiration.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Wow, made fun of this fucking character down here.
If I can, I will save myself by face stepping.
Advantage is on the first roll because you rolled. The inspiration just gives you a single extra reroll. By default, roll 20 rolls 2 rolls like this. Well, that's 3 nat ones in a row. As you guys are going, and Ayla, would you be going last then?
Yeah.
Are you watching Alondra like plummet down into the snake pit?
I thought she's using the rope.
Well, she is. She jumps on the rope, and I think you jump onto the rope and you trampoline a little too high up, right? You like jump on it, whoa, your foot flies out, and you fall like starfish sideways and fly down into the pit.
Well, if I can, I would face step. I would try to.
I will give you. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you want to save that, because you have very limited uses, I can grab you.
Well, here's the thing. Alcina and Alondra, seeing this, being the main ones who can sort of interact here to do this. Alondra, this all happens very fast. For Alcina and Alondra, can I have you guys both just roll a straight dexterity roll? These are basically like your initiative rolls to see if you're like, whoa, shit, fast enough to actually like do it, do your move, do your magic here, and they're able to do this. Okay, Alcina, in this moment, as you're just sort of like holding the rope for a moment, I think you're looking around this chamber like, all right, we're almost all across, and then you feel the rope just like swing up and down quickly for a moment, and you look and you see her falling. With a 18 dexterity, Alondra, you snap your fingers, disappear, do your face step. You are able to react fast enough as you descend about 20 feet below and then teleport upwards onto the platform there.
Maybe next time just hold on to the rope, not try to walk on it. Oh my goodness. You're okay though.
Oh my God.
I would clap at that, but I have to hold it for Ayla.
Can Kata help Ayla?
I'm good. thanks.
Ayla, Kata goes to fly on over. Ayla's already hop, all the way
Awesome.
across the other side.
Oh wow, Alondra, you almost died there,
Yes, yes.
and not even to the sacrifice. And then you wouldn't be able to sacrifice yourself because you'd be already dead.
Yes, yes. Talk all you want.
Just gonna clap my hands like a teacher getting the children's attention. Like, could we focus a little bit? I think we're concentrating a little too hard on Alondra.
She's gonna whisper,
By all
if
means,
you
focus on
don't,
me more.
if you don't, she's gonna be even more ostentatious.
I'm gonna whisper back to Ayla, if you don't, maybe she'll actually die.
Oh, I don't want her to die, even though sometimes she's annoying.
You guys walk into the chamber. You see a beautiful sort of lobby-style chamber here with a spiraling staircase at the north end that leads downwards. In this chamber, to the left or right, are large viewing rooms to what look to be stone and golden reliefs of warriors standing in different sort of positions of heroism, raising their blades. Unlike the statues you've seen in other spaces, these guys actually look to have been carved and made in these positions, these heroic positions. Two of the statues, larger than the others, sit in the southern ends of each of those spaces. However, as you guys sort of inspect this space, you see that all of the warriors in these statues, their eyes, rather than the marble that they are made of, are gold eyes instead. As you guys are looking about, Ayla, with your detect magic, you can detect transmutation magic from every single one of these statues. You
Okay,
can
she would
also
tell them that.
sense minor evocation magic from the two what look to now be braziers placed in this room. They seem to be bolted down to the floor, and the coals in them have fully burnt out. Little bits of ash is the only thing that remains at the bottom. Looking on through, Ayla, you get a sense that these two magical braziers are somehow connected through some sort of invisible magical line. What they do, you have no clue, though.
She would tell them that.
So
Does this look like a crescent moon here in the center?
Not exactly. I wouldn't. Maybe like if you look at it from that direction, yeah, it looks like a
Yeah.
crescent moon and such. But it's not necessarily meant to. You don't think it represents any sort of godly or moonweaver based type of stuff. You just think it's once again maybe supposed to represent some sort of like a headdress or like a golden crescent or something like that. But perhaps it could be interpreted as a moon. So, sitting there, what do you guys do? You see these just like warriors, these like golden warriors.
can I try to make an Arcana check to see
Like a
it?
trap.
Like, yeah, is it a trap? What happens here?
Absolutely. Give
Like-
me an Arcana roll to inspect this room as best as you can, looking for any magical writings or anything of the sort.
May
Or
I,
investigation, that works
join
for
in
you.
on that one?
Yeah, absolutely, both of you can.
So, okay, Arcana's fine.
Okay. This time around, Alondra, you do not find any magical meaning or secrets written in here. Alcina, you, from your years of exploring dungeons and spelunking, you find minor runes written on the edges of the rim of these braziers. Identifying them and reading through them, you learn that some sort of a magical trap at the bottom of that staircase is protecting the inner vault. Only the breath of the flaming dragon can awaken the braziers and open the passageway safely.
Well, that's sort of clever. She's gonna point to Trog. I don't suppose you have dragon's breath, do you?
He sort of spins back, says, "Just a little, but sort of, I guess. I can do a magical one."
These
Don't
braziers need to be lit by dragon's breath to disarm a trap at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh, interesting. He sort of begins to look it over and says, "I could try if you wish." Alcina, I will mention, with your 26, you got from the on the writing, it does say only the flaming breath of the dragon can awaken the braziers. With your 26, you would get a sense of like it needs to be like a fire dragon. He's a blue dragon. He's a lightning dragon.
I don't know. You might have like dragon's
Fair.
breath spell that can do fire.
He looks back and says, I don't do fire breath spells. I have a lightning breath, but that's about it.
Yeah. You would need fire dragon breath, it seems.
Okay, fire. I have some fire magic I could try on it, unless you all do.
I
Or
mean, it
just fire.
specifically says breath. I don't know if that is literally specific or just an analogy.
I mean, I have fire magic as well. I don't know if it'll help.
I mean, can you cheat magic? I don't know. I don't cast magic.
One way to find out.
Because what I can do is just light a little tinderbox and have Kata breathe on it.
Oh, that's clever. That's pretty clever.
That is pretty clever.
Kata flies over excitedly immediately.
When I strike this and it starts to glow, blow on it until fire comes up. Okay, girl?
She sort of puffs out her chest and inhales for like a deep breath, right, and readies herself.
Click, 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 click.
Little fire lights up. She kind of like explodes out with this breath of hers, and a little bit of like wisps of flame. Sort of breathe onto the platform there. As soon as they do, as if from nowhere, as if there's like a gas leak, all of a sudden, flame ignites in that space as bright fire begins to burn. Kata rolls back her head and sort of like does a little dragon shriek, like
Ella's gonna say, just an FYI, I think if you light these braces, these creatures and these soldiers are gonna come alive.
You think so? Well, let's get prepared before we do this next one.
Excellent.
Get my swords out.
Get your swords out. Look around. Ready yourself. Kata looks to you, Odo. You light up another one. She unleashes fire. You watch another of these braziers immediately ignite and appear right there as she nibbles on the food immediately there. As you guys sort of looking around, like, okay, what's gonna happen? Nothing. Nothing happens. Alondra. Oh, sorry, not Alondra. My bad. Ayla, with your detect magic spell, immediately. That sense of transmutation that was coming from the eyes, the golden eyes of those statues, fades and disappears.
Oh. The magic went away.
Does that mean it worked?
Yeah.
Good girl, Kata.
I had to delete my token and re-add it because it wasn't updating health, and I can't see.
All right, because you had the dark vision given to you by. Let me give you that again.
I'll go open.
Bam.
Door.
There we go.
There is no door. Once again, it's a spiraling staircase, but from you read on those brazier, what you discovered with Alcina's roll there is that there was some sort of a trap at the bottom of the staircase that would have triggered if not for you guys activating these braziers, this little fire puzzle there, if you can call it that. You guys can all easily descend downwards into the next area. One by one, you begin to walk down these steps, and after about like 20 seconds, 30 seconds of walking down, you begin to notice the lack of sort of dust and filth and just sort of like pebbles and stone about this space. As you all descend, you find yourself on a circular room as 3 torches magically ignite and activate around you. You see a vast door ahead of you. The big, like, double door, and some sort of a golden carpet with twin tips to it. Very strange. This place is not dirty, like, not at all, not dusty like the rest of it was. You'll gather. See the door there. Who's opening it? Ayla will say you still have like the end bits of your detect magic here. Actually, it'd be probably going for a few more
Yeah.
minutes. The door is not magical. Nothing about this space is magical. Whatever the trap was, it is no longer here.
I'll take a shot at opening the door for us.
Yeah, absolutely. The door swings open.
Another
you see
door!
you see a small staircase with another door in it.
Same thing.
Okay, you open the next one, and you see the following. Yeah. Further up ahead, a vast corridor can be seen. A carpet or a golden engraving, you're not sure which, has been lined up the path that you're meant to travel. Reliefs of flaming torches ignite, whoosh, 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 one by one along the path. Where further ahead at the end of it, you can see that what looked like a strange carpet ends in a twinned, forked tongue of a serpent. Along the path, in positions of horror or battle fervor, are golden statues of dragonborn warriors stuck in different positions. As all of you begin to step by step move forward, Ayla, you get a sense of transmutation. Transmutation that you now recognize as if these are people who got petrified and made into golden statues as they look sort of horrified. You guys can proceed slowly all the way to the end of that corridor to see what's at the end there, as I'll describe. As you all sort of walk on, you see these pillars in the water there at the very end of this corridor. As you step in, you will see that the serpent's appearance fans out into a hair of snakes. Golden serpents with gems within them, as their mouths all lay open with tongues coming out. These statues of snake heads, all made of gold. Beyond that, it seems that the piece of the ceiling has fallen in the very north end of the room. And as you all sort of enter it, you see, at first, what looked to be a pile of scales begins to move. You see, as horrible as she is beautiful, a feminine form. This lady.
Oh no, she's hot.
You all look ahead as you see 3 serpentine bodies that sort of coil out from beneath her abdomen, and a pale white porcelain skin on a lightly armored female. Her hair spans down golden and then moving as tendrils rise, each with a serpentine maw hissing where her normal hair should be. She holds a bow of beautiful gold in both of her hands as she looks to you as 2 more arms fan out from behind her, holding magical spells within each. She hisses out to you, Once again, I don't think anyone speaks Draconic, right? So we determined that last time.
Except for the Dragonborn, that he doesn't
Yeah.
speak
Except for
Draconic.
the Dragonborn. Yeah, he understands it, but none of you understand. She says something. Yeah? He flies forward, says, "Ready yourselves, friends. I'll
Jimmy.
handle this." He turns around, says, "Foul Medusa, you," and then he turns into a golden statue. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Can
please.
Kata tell me what she's saying?
Kada says, basically translates like the speech of like a play you might have seen once in your life before, like, "Interlopers in my lair, ready yourselves to become my golden garden." Right? As Trog jumps out being the hero that he is, stares the Medusa in the face, and pays the price instantly. Let's see some initiatives, everyone.
So about this guy that we had to get back to the task hands.
Yeah.
He seriously
Excellent.
just turned to stone. Oh my
He
god.
turned
He
to
just-
gold.
He turned to gold. She and Kada can translate this to Odo. Calls herself, once again, she speaks Draconic and none of you speak it. She calls herself the Golden Mistress.
The Golden Mistress?
Oh.
That's a hell of a name.
Yes, it is. All right. I don't know if we got plans to unleash our uber powerful Dragonborn mage here, but right now he's out of commission. He does nothing. He's just petrified. He's sitting there. And the Golden Mistress raises her bow, ready to attack. Rolled super low though. She rolled in secret, but it should be in the tracker there. Yeah, it is. Good stuff. There we go.
Oh wow.
Okay, as we ready ourselves to begin our fight against this Golden Mistress, as Trog sits there in a golden form, we're going to take a little break. We're going to do a little 5 minutes, get some snacks and drinks, and we'll jump into this fight right after. Oh,
and made friends.
Let's get this party rolling.
What the fuck you talking about, Jay?
What? What?
Let's fight a very
What?
scary enemy. This lady is sealed down here in her own personal vault with these golden statues. Now, she's some sort of a big deal. Let's find out what amount of big deal together. Odo, you see this horrifying, beautiful woman raise her bow. She aims down straight towards your allies. You go first. What do you do? She is up on this platform, which is just 10 feet off the ground, this fallen piece of the ceiling. What do? You see the statues of these golden serpents, their mouths open.
Odo, I need to look something real fast. I don't know where it went on the thing. I wanted to read that potion again.
Which one?
There it is. I found it.
Oh, the ones that you just found?
Yeah.
Blood speed potion. You drink it, and for pretty much the whole fight, you have 3 times your movement.
Okay.
Pretty useful.
Is it a action to drink it?
It would be an action to drink it, yes. I am very encouraging of players to drink and use any scrolls and potions you have. I know that hoarding stuff is fun, and it could be useful in some future cases, but you guys have played with me for some time. I'm very generous with potions, especially. I throw those about because I think they're fun to use and they should be used. So I'm always encouraging of it, but if you want to save it for some, special occasion in the future...
Oh, no, I think this calls for it.
All right, you want to just drink it now?
Yes, I'm going to drink it now.
Awesome. You scarf down the blood speed elixir. You feel this energy within your body. Your veins pop across your sort of forehead and your forearms and body as you feel incredible waves of energy within you. You have 3 times your move speed.
And he's going to move and jump and hop and skip.
Absolutely. Easily, with your double jump boots and move speed, you can make it all the way to her. As you run up to her, Odo...
Right. Let's say as he moves, he's going to bring his shield up to eye level, so he can't see her face, but see the rest of her body.
Very clever, very clever. She turns towards you and smiles for a moment, and just as the camera is sort of zooming up to see her eyes, we see her smile and nose, and just as the eyes would go into frame, we see your shield instead come up from your point of view. Okay, having averted your eyes or blocked the vision of where she is, at least her head and top of her body there, Odo, that does mean as long as you're averting your gaze from where she is exactly, you would have disadvantage on any attack rolls you would make against her. She doesn't get any special advantages against you. It's just that she can't see you in the eyes, and you can't see her eyes.
Noted. That was my action, my movement. I don't have many things for bonus action, so I'm going to hold there.
You want to try and surge, or do you want to chill right now?
I'm going to chill right now. I'm just getting in her face.
Okay. Odo, at the end of your turn, 2 things happen. First of all, a legendary action is going to happen. She is going to use a legendary action to cast one of her spells. She has a total of 2 legendary actions. She can use 1 to attack or 2 to cast a spell. She's actually just going to use 1 to attack. Odo, a scimitar at her hip is grabbed. Once again, she's like this lady with 4 arms, 2 holding this bow, and then 2 extra, 1 for the spell and 1 for her scimitar. She's going to draw her scimitar and strike you with it. Here comes. That's a 24. That's a very high roll for 9 maximum damage.
and some of the armor is going to absorb that.
Awesome. Roll your armor. There we go. 4 reduction. That is 5 damage total to you, Odo.
1, 2.
I'm gonna
Oh,
use my
shit.
reaction.
And your reaction, Alcina, for the protective field. You throw out a barrier, a red shroud of mist envelops you, Odo, and protects you from all of the damage. You reduce it by 4, and Alcina for 8, aka the remaining 5, is gone. You take no damage, Odo. Incredible. You look, yeah, I think you look back and you see Alcina sort of holding her arm out. Alcina, when this happens, does this like shield just manifest around Odo, or do we see it like travel from you and then attach itself to him?
It's kind of like where she's very intently staring at him. Like eyes are red. There's like this like crackle of like kind of like crimson lightning, like crackling across her body. There's a very distinct force that has caught the weapon and is holding it back, and then it kind of like pushes it back and disperses. It's like,
very, very cool, very cool. All right, no damage taken at all. Odo, yes, that's the one thing, legendary action that she takes. Second, on initiative 20, her lair actions activate. Being a powerful being and having spent a lot of time down here trapped and imprisoned, the Golden Mistress has developed some lair actions, one of which is called Serpent Servants. You watch as these golden serpent statues on the side with their mouths open begin to shake and tremble, and crawling their way out of them are 2 large constrictor snakes that join the battle. Both of these snakes get to act on initiative 19, which means immediately right now. Each of them slides forward, 1 to Alcina and 1 to Ayla. Each of them approaches and makes a singular bite attack. Alcina, here's against you. Alcina, that's a 19 for 5 damage, as this giant serpent bites the side of your arm. Ayla?
me for 5? Yeah.
Yes, Alcina, you also bite against you, Ayla. That's a 19. Ayla, I think that just barely hits you there as well. That's 7 damage to you, Ayla. Chomp, chomp, the snakes are attacking. Alcina, at the start of your turn, one last thing that happens. You look around to these snakes, and then you hear this shriek sound as the Golden Mistress is going to use her reaction. You realize something is odd and strange is not right. Can I have you make a con save, Alcina, as the Golden Mistress uses her reaction to do Petrifying Gaze? In that very moment, Alcina, the lore that you've sort of heard about Medusas, you realize this is not correct. This is a different kind of Medusa. It doesn't matter if we look her in the eyes. It only matters if she looks at us. She looks at you and screams as a beam of golden energy hits you in the chest, and your body begins to turn into a statue. Nice. A DC 13 con save. If you super fail, there's extra consequences. Alcina, you resist this goldenizing attack. As you realize, we're fine. We can totally look at her. She's not a normal Medusa.
Yeah. So, silver lighting, gold lighting, however you want to look at it. You can look at her. She can petrify you anyways, so have at it.
Odo, do you lower your, shield when she says that? Okay. Gotcha. Alcina, you confirm the theory. You look at her, you don't feel any, strain on your body to petrify or anything. You realize, this is even scarier. She just has to look at us to petrify us. That's, at this moment, you realize, that's right, we saw some statues back over here behind us who were, running away. Their back was turned, and she couldn't have been in front of them. She's just shooting, gold beams out of her eyes. What do? It's your turn. You have a giant constrictor snake next to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna move away from the snake. I'm gonna try a couple things here. So
Okay.
I'm gonna...
If you just move, it's gonna try and attack you.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. It is going to attempt its constrict attack. That is a 7 that easily misses. You're out.
This is fine. 10,
Tries to wrap itself
15,
around you,
20.
and you just sort of levitate a few inches off the ground and sort of rocket forward as this red energy turns you into a momentary missile.
And missile I shall.
Now, this thing is, if you don't have a climbing speed up here, you gotta climb this bar. Although it could just double jump. But for you, I don't know if it'll matter. It'll like slow your movement down. That would be an extra like 10 feet of movement right here to just climb up to 10 feet. Unless,
I didn't know if it was like 5 and then up.
it's like unstable stone and such. It's a little difficult to climb, but you can give me an athletics roll to just fucking skip it, to just jump up there. Yeah, fuck yes. Easily. You leap up, step onto the head of one of these golden statues, and just rocket yourself all the way up.
Cool.
All right, you're in her face. She looks back at you and just sort of like hisses angrily as this twin tongue comes out.
Well, we spin things here, and we're gonna fight her.
Hell yeah.
Is that a backdrop there?
This is basically, the part of the ceiling that sort of fell down. It serves as a little backdrop, I suppose.
Okay. So we're gonna do...
Ooh,
That's
even
a
with
10.
the bless, unfortunately, that
Yeah.
will not hit against her.
Second swing.
Easily connects. Easily connects as your lightning blade voltage does 14 damage to her. Awesome.
Cool.
She hisses in pain.
Yeah, you're not going to like me. Action surge?
Ooh, here we go. Oh no, she doesn't like
on
you. She hates
that
you.
one,
She hates you.
On that one,
Let's go.
I'm gonna spend a psi point and
Psychic strike.
we're gonna do a couple things here. We're gonna do the psychic strike, and we're also gonna unload the superiority die, and we're gonna throw that in there as
gosh. Oh my
So,
gosh. Go right ahead. Do it all. Which for your superiority? What is the superiority ability you're doing? Yeah.
well. So we're gonna do pushing attack on top of the
The psychic strike.
yeah. Actually, let's do the we'll do them both.
Okay. Excellent. Which means, what's the save, by the way, for the pushing attack? I imagine strength or dex.
Yeah, it's a strength. It is a DC. I actually have
DC is
that figured in
8
here.
plus your strength plus
Yeah, so
your
it's a DC
proficiency.
15.
DC 15. Here goes.
Yep.
Natural 1 fails.
So she's gonna
She
get
is
knocked
blasted away.
back on top of the psionic strike, which would the dice double on that for the crit?
Yeah, that and double dice for the superiority as well.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you 2 of these and 2 of these, and then there's also a
Nice.
+4 in there because the psionic
Yes, to your
strike
psionic
adds my
attack.
intellect.
Awesome. So plus 14 plus 11, you do 47 points of damage. Alcina rockets upwards, slashes once. This lady like grabs the blade with her hand, hisses at her. Alcina spins around and just gouges across her belly with this brutal lightning strike. Heavy smell of ozone fills the space. 47 damage. My God, man. Mercy for the snake woman.
No.
No. Okay, that's your first of the action surges. You have one more attack.
I do have one more attack.
Okay. Show me what you got. You also have a bonus still.
I do. I still have the bonus. I actually fucked that up and knocked her out of my range.
Well, there's nowhere for her to go. She'll slam into this and it'll just sort of fall back into, because that's the only space left, right? We'll
Well-
say she collides in the wall there, but there's no space for her.
Perfect.
She's too big to be back there.
And that's a 15.
15 will just miss, even with the bless, unfortunately.
And then that's the 13. So-
Okay, bonus action 13 comes in. Okay, she's rockets back, hits the wall, falls down, blood pours out of her mouth as some of her snake hair falls off and shrivels away. She stands up and hisses at you as she begins to, with her many arms, like block and dodge your attacks. Oh my god,
Yeah.
that one hit. Jesus. Yeah, Odo, you're an experienced fighter. You see that Alcina is much like yourself, an incredibly skilled warrior.
A nod of acknowledgement.
Okay, yes. Yeah, once again, Odo, an individual who respects people who can rise to your own challenge. This would be a pretty good challenger for yourself. Someone you can truly spar with. Alcina, I believe that's your turn.
Yes.
Okay, Ayla, before we go to your turn, this lady, the Golden Mistress, is going to use her last legendary action. She is going to. She's going to have to make an attack, but she can't use her longbow in melee here. It'd be difficult, so she is going to make one attack with her buddy. She's going to try and use her own constrict attack against Alcina. Alcina, here's one attack against you. That's a 10. That's not going to do it.
No.
She tries to wrap up many of her tails around you, but nothing. Okay, Ayla, take it away. You see Trog petrified there, having just gone into, like, beginning of his heroic challenge speech, and then bam, gold.
One might say it's his golden moment.
Kind of.
Does he completely turn to gold, or is he partially
He is
moving?
fully petrified.
Okay. And if I move out of this thing's range, it's gonna try to grab me, right?
Yes, probably like you did with Alcina.
So if I attack with like a spell, do I get disadvantage on these?
No, only if his spell is a ranged attack roll, like a guiding bolt. Inflict wounds is fine, but guiding
Yeah.
bolt would be disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do for this one and this one. I was gonna use my Moonweaver, be able to split it.
Yeah, you can try to risk it and move out of the range. If it grabs you, I mean, it grabs you, whatever, right? But if you're able to get away and you have pretty good armor, maybe.
Yeah, and you know what the thing was? I was going to use that potion, but I don't have any third level spell slots. I only have ones. So I feel like it'd be useless to attack this thing with that.
Okay. You
All
want
right,
to try
so
move and just
no, I'm not gonna move. So I just have to roll these at disadvantage, correct?
Technically, yes, they would be a disadvantage. Once again, they're snakes. They have no armor on them. They're just sort of fast. They might be able to move out of the way. But go ahead as you use your Blessing of the Moonweaver to split your guiding bolt in two. You fire off at two creatures both at once. So what level are you casting?
I only have level 1s left. So
That's right. Okay, blast them. Oh, I'm
Nice.
so sorry. I need you to roll again because there's disadvantage. Okay, so 18 for the first one, 13 for the second one. Both of those hit. Please roll me some damage. 12 for the one in front of you. The snake in front of you is destroyed. 15 for the other one is also enough. Both of the snakes are destroyed. Bam, bam. As Ayla, you conjure forth this moon energy, and as you draw your sort of the crescent blade that you have and slice through it, this energy beam of moonlight cuts both of these snakes in half as these crescent moon energies sort of emit from.
yeah, I figured that if I can get rid of these, and Alondra and Odo and Elsia can focus on this person
Yes,
here.
very
And
clever.
I'm gonna...
Very, very clever.
Now this thing says that when you start your space within 60 feet of her, correct?
Uh-huh.
All right,
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm not that far. Oh. I guess I only have to move back a little bit.
You could, right? As you realize that it's totally a thing that she does. It has nothing to do with you.
There, I think that should be 60 feet. I don't want to get petrified, because then I wouldn't be able to help anyone else if I'm petrified. So I'm gonna move back, and I don't have anything else for a bonus action as a cantrip.
Good enough. Good enough. All right, Ayla, that is going to be your turn for now. We go to Alondra. Blade Dancer,
Okay.
what do you got?
Yeah, that definitely helped me.
You have this new book that's crackling with power, ready to be used.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's gonna be used. Don't worry.
Yeah.
So question
Yes.
is what was my question? Oh, is she concentrating on a spell? no?
You're not sure. It doesn't seem to be. She doesn't.
I thought
she's
you
not
said she was
chanting
going
anything.
to. I thought you said she was going to cast a spell and then she
Well,
did
it's not
something
been her
else.
turn yet.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's good to know. So I will Blade Song.
Blade Song is
let's
up.
get that
Bonus
going
action.
up.
You're fast as you always are. Very
Blade
good.
Song.
Very good.
Blade Song. And then I will use my 50 feet of movement to just get in there. So that should be plenty, even with the 10 feet I have to
The
climb.
difficult terrain there, yes, you could just. Oh yeah, because if you have enough movement, yeah, you can just climb up there, spending the extra terrain feet, and you're up there. Super zoomy, super
Amazing. I will hit it with a booming blade.
Fast. Booming blade, go.
Okay. Booming blade. So if I just click booming blade, it should do it. Right?
Oh god, did it do the thing again? I hope it didn't do the thing again.
Let's click and see what happens.
Let's find out. Oh, it seems to work. It seems to work just fine. Very good. 13 would have missed, but a 17 because of the bless does hit. That is going to be 7 piercing, 2 thunder points of damage. That is 9 damage. If she moves, she will take
And-
extra.
Guess what?
Oh,
I will activate my charge of the Tristy. Because it is guess what booming blade is? An evocation
Boomblade is
spell.
evocation. Incredible. As a reaction, you can activate the fulminating treatise. The book crackles with power, and it sort of fills you with electricity as it rockets into her. She takes, I believe, 2d6 force damage and is forced prone instantly, as she's a large
Correct.
creature.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Wow, terrible. 6.
That's alright, that's alright. 6 points of damage, and she immediately goes prone on the ground. Blam! There we go. Awesome. There we go. New magic item already being used. Very fun.
Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
Okay, very good. The fulminating treatise is blasting this lady for force damage extra. That is going to be your turn. Alondra, as you send her to the ground, we go to her turn. She immediately spends some of her movement to stand up, activating your booming blade. What a torturous combo I've just given you. Oh no. Excellent. As it does, roll me. Oh, actually, rolled it.
It said 8. Yeah, 8 damage.
8 more points of thunder damage to her as she stands up. She will do the following things. First of all, bonus action. She's going to cast a spell. She casts her Misty Step. She teleports 30 feet. Like so. Right there. As she appears right here, she's going to look around to everyone here in the moment, position herself, and then start firing her attacks. She makes 3 attacks with her longbow. You guys did some serious damage. Alcina, you did a lot. Alondra, you did a lot. Alcina, you're going to get 2 of the longbow shots, and the third one is going to go to Alondra. Alcina, here comes. 1 attack. 14. Not so much. Second. Oh! That is a nat 20 for 10 plus extra 21 damage. That is 31 points of damage to you, Alcina. She does
I'm
not
going
like
to... Bam, I'm going to take away 9 of
protect
that.
you. Nice. So instead of the 31, that is 22 points of damage total to Alcina. Very good. Finally, Alondra. For you, 16. My god, with the 20s. All right, that is going to be good enough. And then she moves her movement of 40 feet, blocking Ayla's escape over here. That is going to be the turn of the Golden Mistress. Odo, she's too far from you. How could you possibly reach her? Zoom!
Using his newfound power of those drink, he moves and weaves through her tentacles and all that to get behind her.
Incredible. Launching off the platform there, Odo, with the double jump. You appear behind her. Even with her great speed, you are right now moving incredibly fast. Awesome.
Oh, her flight is 60. Okay. Yeah, she can get there. One more.
She can't use it on you. Her reaction there, you started to turn beyond 60, but you made it all the way here.
Oh, no. I mean, Kata's flight speed is 60.
Oh, yeah.
So she can give me help. She can give me help the first attack.
Yes, she can.
Because
Absolutely.
now,
Go ahead.
as Odo slides under her, he's going to start striking.
Strike away. First
Advantage.
attack with advantage. 16 is the magical number. Because of Kata, because of the advantage, you land this hit. That is 12 points of damage. Very nice.
Second
number one.
attack.
Second, 18 hits again, 12 points of damage. Incredible work. You dash up to her, stab, through two quick sort of stabs where her heart should be. But you manage to maneuver just enough so it's not a fatal strike. She is very badly injured already and already at the cusp of a bloodied. Nicely done, Odo. Unless you got something more for us.
Bonus action. He's gonna
Shield Master.
bonus action. He's gonna try and shove her prone.
Awesome. Very cool. That's going to be a compared athletics from you versus she's going to use her acrobatics. You got to beat, oh boy, a 20.
We'll use my inspiration for this one.
Okay, go ahead, inspire away.
Okay, didn't
It's a good try, but
right.
she rolled exceedingly high.
I will use my action surge.
You bash her, she doesn't fall. Action surge, let's go. 2 more attacks. Not with a 12, not that time. One more time.
Oh, man.
11. No, it's going the wrong way. You stab, but now she's sort of prepared. I'm not expecting you to move as fast as you did. You land these strikes, but now she adjusts and moves and manages to sort of tango with you here without being stabbed to death.
As she looks at him appearing in front of her and he's blocking her exit, he waves his rapier up at her like, no.
Excellent. Amazing stuff, Odo. Odo, at the end of your turn, we are going to have her use one of her spells as all of her legendary actions for this turn. Let me see, because Alcina is coming up next. She doesn't want to get stabbed by Alcina again. Alcina, I got some problems for you here, friend. She's going to cast a spell. She opens her sort of hand out and mutters under it and casts something called Power Word Rend. Alcina, this spell says you have to make a con save or you take vast amounts of damage. If you are below half your hit points, you have disadvantage on this con save. This is going to be probably a way too much damage than you can take, but give me a Constitution saving throw or take 39 points of damage. Half as much if you succeed. Nicely done. You
Let's go.
Succeed taking half. You take 19 points of damage.
Still fucking standing.
Hell yes. She sees that you're about to charge at her and tries to just drop you instantly with her spell. You are not that easily felled. Odo, now we go to the lair actions. Seeing what's going on, Odo, you hear a shudder of movement right next to you as she uses her second legendary action called Gold Rush. The statue next to you spins around and swings his golden sword at you as his eyes glow with fear of the mistress here. It makes a singular attack against you. Odo, that is a 20 against you, Odo. That hits you exactly.
It does.
Odo, you take 10 points of damage, and as the weapon connects... you take 5 points of damage, and as the weapon connects, you watch as that point of contact, begins to transmit onto you this golden alloy that begins to latch onto your skin and petrify you, as if you are hit by this attack, you are affected by the Medusa's petrifying ability. Odo, can I have a Constitution saving throw, or you become a statue, or you at least to become. 13 is the number. 13 is exactly the number you needed to hit. You feel yourself almost forced into this state of paralysis and petrification, but you deflect it as you realize, like, oh shit, these statues around us, they're actually like tactically positioned. Well, not tactically positioned, but they could be tactically used by the Golden Mistress. Alcina, it is now your turn. She teleported and dashed away. Can you make it all the way there? What you got for us?
Oh,
Looking a little
gonna
rough.
bonus
Little rough.
action, drink a healing potion.
Okay, awesome. Go right ahead. That's a 2d4 plus 2.
Hell yeah.
Wait, 10 hit points to you.
Let's
Excellent
see.
work.
And then I'm gonna hop off down here.
Uh-huh.
10, 15, 20, 30. I can only move 30. I'm not gonna dash, but what I am gonna do is I'm gonna spend a psi point, and I'm gonna grab Ayla and drag her 30 feet away
Oh,
from
so
her.
clever. So
Yeah.
clever. Ayla, do you like consent? Do you accept being pulled away from danger?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Alcina holds her hand out, and this red shroud envelops you. And where do you put her, Alcina?
Where would you like to go? You can move 30 feet. I can either drag you straight back, or I can put you off to the side a little bit.
Let's see. I guess over here. I want to be like. I don't want to be near any of these statues.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'll put you there then.
That's fine. Yeah, because I don't even know if this dude can do it too. So you know what? That's
Right.
perfect.
Excellent. Yeah, go position yourselves there. 30 feet that you have. That is awesome. Tactical fighters. Look at that. Tactical fighter abilities. Very fun.
You'll have to move yourself. I can't.
Oh, yeah. Ayla, you can move yourself to where you want to be, where she basically puts you. Awesome. As you look over, yeah, you see Alcina sort of holding this, staring at you intensely, and then sort of your body just floats off and away. Yeah.
That will
Excellent.
be.
Jen, can you move yourself, put yourself where you want to be? Has Alcina anything else for you?
No, that's bonus action, movement, and action to do.
Hell yes.
Let's do that.
Awesome. Very, very cool. Ayla, it is now your turn. Oh, Jen? Hello?
Oh, sorry.
Hey, hello. Yeah, move yourself where you would have been telekinetically pulled from danger, and then it is now your turn.
Okay. Alondra,
you're up next.
This lady. You know what? I will hit her with a guiding bolt, and hopefully she gives advantage to whoever else is going to hit her next.
Very cool. Go right ahead and make an attack roll. Ayla, actually, I'm so sorry. Before you make an attack roll, as you look to her, she's going to use her reaction as a golden beam of energy fires from her and hits you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you feel your body begins to turn to gold. Oh, sorry, I moved Lucina. Ooh!
I think I
Ayla.
didn't use my inspiration yet. I didn't use it.
No, you have not. No.
Yeah, I'll use it.
Go for it. Come on, we need a 13 or better.
Oh,
No!
there it goes.
That's an 11.
Oh,
Ayla, a beam of gold hits you in the chest as you sort of recoil momentarily, and you feel your body begin to harden and petrify. You are currently restrained. Restrained means you cannot move, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, and attacks against you have advantage. At the end of your turn, you'll have to make me, at the end of your next turn, not this one, so end of your next turn, you will have to make another one. If you fail that one as well, you are turned to a statue.
Okay, knowing that, she's going to cast.
Which means, yes, Guiding Bolt will be disadvantaged now.
She's not going to cast that. She's going to cast Twilight Sanctuary. She's going to try to give them as much HP before she goes
awesome.
out.
Okay.
Sorry, step away. How did I move?
Sorry?
I had to step away for a sec. How did I end up in the water?
You're in the water?
Yeah, like my token's over here.
Not on the screen.
Well,
We
for
have
us,
you
you're
No,
here.
you're right here.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
jiggle you up and down until it fixes. Is it better
Yeah,
now?
that was weird. Like, yeah, that's much better because I stepped away, got a drink, I came back, and I was just like, why am I in the water?
She dives. She dives immediately. Okay. Yeah. Ayla, you throw out the Twilight Sanctuary. The shadow and moonlight, infused with sparkling stars, fills this space. A 30-foot radius of protection emanates from your ally. Anyone who starts or ends their turn in there will gain those amazing temporary hit points. Ayla, go ahead.
And
Unless you have
I'm
a bonus action.
Yeah, I am. I am going to bonus action, healing word. I'm going to use the sorcery points and I'm going to heal 2 people with it.
Oh, twinning a healing word.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I'm gonna
Who are you
heal
healing?
because I don't think Alondra took any damage,
I
so
have not.
it's gonna be Odo and Alcina because they took damage.
Odo and Alcina. Okay, roll it up.
Now I only have level 1s, so it uses all of my 3 sorcery points, correct, for the twinning spell?
I don't think so. I think it's equal to the level of the spell. No, let me take a look.
Let me read it.
Classes, sorcerers, meta, magic.
Oh yeah,
twin
equal to
spell.
the levels. Yeah, so equal.
Okay, so just one. Basically, you just spend just 1 point, which is incredible. Only 1 point, twinned healing word. Roll some healing. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god, maximum. Alcina and Odo, both of you gain 8 healing. As
go. I'm almost
Ayla's
max.
body, you watch as Ayla's skin begins to take on this golden, her usually like pale and sort of moon-basked appearance begins to turn sort of orangish yellow and gold at the edges as her body, as you see her sort of try to fight the movements, but even still she holds her hand out and throws out this healing energy to you guys. Incredible.
Yeah, and that's my turn, and I guess I'll
roll some temporary hit points for yourself first. 4. Okay. 4 temporary for yourself, Ayla. Alondra, we now go to you. This lady's running from you.
But you also have shadow, so I don't know if that boosts your shadow.
This is
Yeah.
This is now a what's it called? A low visibility. No, what is it called in 5e? This is now a lightly obscured space.
I just can't get to her without dashing. That's the thing that sucks. Even with my super quick speed, because I have 50 feet of movement, so I can get like here. So I think we
How you looking on teleportation spells, if you got any?
I am out. I'm face ups, unfortunately.
Uh-huh.
We've gone through a marathon, to be honest.
It's been a bit.
Stuff.
We fought like 3 things just today.
I have not long rested, so
Yeah.
I'm out of Blade Song. I'm in Blade Song, my last one. So,
I mean, you can always just throw some cantrips out if you wish.
Oh yeah, no, I got stuff. I just so I'm just gonna move 50 feet towards it.
Mm-hmm.
So there, and we're just going to we're gonna throw a guiding bolt at it.
Guiding bolt, go right ahead.
I think I'm going to do it at level 2.
Level 2 guiding bolt, go right ahead.
Here we go. Oof.
Oh, that's a 12. 12's a 13, but 13 will not hit. Good damage, unfortunate. Okay, unlucky roll there, Alondra. I don't imagine you have a bonus action anything, so that might just be your turn.
Yeah.
Solid attempt, unlucky
I think
roll.
that's pretty much it. I don't think I have any cantrips that are bonus actions.
Bonus,
Yep.
I don't believe so.
That's for
you,
Alondra.
you gain 7 temporary hit points as you
That's
feel a powerful shroud of moonlight envelop you and protect you. A somewhat familiar feeling. Alondra very much so being acquainted with the Moonweaver as well. All right. Alondra, that is going to be your turn. The Golden Mistress. The Mistress is firing off these attacks, but you guys are sort of hard to hit, and Odo is now blocking her in here. She's going to do the same exact thing she did last time. She's going to start with a bonus action Misty Step right here. She teleports right over here, moves into the corner over here, and is going to, from here, attack. Ayla, you are currently becoming petrified, but you're not yet. So, she's going to send one attack against you, Ayla. She's going to send one attack at Alcina, and then one attack at Alondra as they go. Ayla, because you're restrained, yours has advantage. He's going to attack at advantage against you. Not that it needs advantage, Ayla. That's 21. You take 9 points of damage. 4 piercing, 5 poison. Next up, Alcina. This one's for you. Alcina, that's an 18. I think that just barely clips you.
Yeah, that'll clip. My turn.
That's a lot of damage. That is 8 piercing, 12 poison.
I'm gonna cut that.
Nice. You reduce it by 6 points, so you take a total of 14 damage. It's a bad time. It's a pretty bad time right now. And then finally, she fires one at Alondra. Alondra, here is one for you. Oh,
Whoa.
25, Alondra, for you.
Well, shit.
Alondra,
So-
that is 11 piercing, 10 poison.
So even if I shield, that's still going to go through.
True.
Because beats it, right? So,
You have
okay.
silver
What about
barbs,
sil-
man.
yeah, I was about
Oh,
to
I have
say.
silver bards. Yeah,
If you
I was
do,
going
you
to...
could try.
Well, I was going to save it. Okay,
How you looking on spell slots, man? This
No,
is,
no,
it's
it's
a lot
fine.
of damage, right?
No,
It's
I
a
was
lot
just
of
going to
damage.
save silver barbs until we, needed it for petrification or something. But this is so much damage for me. This is like 2/3 of my health. Oh, well, I have 7 temporary hit points now. I'm thinking about it.
That is true.
Do I take
21
it?
damage. You want to take it, or do you want to try and reroll?
I'm going to save my reaction. I'm going to take it.
Okay, you take 21 points of damage.
Okay. 21 minus
A
7.
brutal strike as
14.
you spin around just as she teleports, and an arrow hits you straight in the chest. Luckily, your arcane barriers protect you somewhat, but that's a nasty hit. Okay, Odo, it is your turn once more. This lady's close to bloodied, but she's teleporting around. She's dodging your friends. She's, basically leading you guys on for a goose chase.
Yeah, Odo's gonna run through her again, hop up here on top of Snake, get the high ground.
Ooh, awesome, huh?
It'll move. Come on.
My god, this triple movement is paying off so much this fight, where the enemy's just teleporting and running away.
And then Kaida can move 60 as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He'll end up there, and then he will take his swings.
Take your swings, sir.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Damn,
Kaida's right next to me.
Kate advantage, that's a 24, that hits, that's 9.
Yay.
9 points of damage, she is now bloodied. She screams in pain.
Sweet. Again? Oh, damn.
Oh my god. No, unfortunately with the 8, she will be able to sort of kind of serpentine out of the way as one of her tails smacks you against the side and slams you into the wall.
We'll try to shove her down
Ooh.
again.
You shove her, she tries to fight. Here's her roll. That's a 12. That's a 13. You
Yay.
push her to the ground. She is now prone.
I said stay put.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. She folds it around. She looks at you and says something in Draconic, right? You don't understand it. She laughs like something was like evil or villainous that she said, and she turns over and holds her hand out. Odo, I think that's the end of your turn?
That's correct.
At the end of her turn, she's going to use 2 of legendaries to cast one more spell. She's going to look amongst you all. Yeah. Ayla, she looks to you and casts Power Word Rend. Once more. Second that she has, 2 per day. She gets these. Ayla, I need it. You are actually not below half hit points, but this is a devastatingly strong spell. Ayla, I need you to make a DC 15 con save or take 28 points of damage. Oh my god! Incredible. Ayla, you resist this magic as you feel she reaches out towards you, and you feel your very entrails begin to rend and shriek in pain as you manage to sort of grit your teeth and fight off the effect. Ayla, you take half of that. You will take 14 points of damage. Your temporary shield absorbs a good amount of it, and then the rest of it goes to you. Let's go, Twilight Sanctuary. Incredible. Good work, Ayla. That is her 2 legendary actions. She doesn't have any uses of this spell anymore. Lair action. She looks to one of these serpent heads, and Odo, right underneath you, the serpent statue you're standing on, begins to tremble and move as a massive 70-foot-long python, sort of like anaconda-style snake, pulls itself out as she's going to use her lair action here for Serpent Servants to summon one giant constrictor snake. They go on initiative 19. Odo, this thing tries to grab you. That's an 11. That is not going to do it. As it does, the Golden Mistress yells something to it, and the snake is just going to go, like, over here into the melee with the rest of the party, trying to sort of block the rest of the group from approaching the currently prone Golden Mistress. Alcina, you see that she has positioned this barrier in front of you, but she's prone right now. If you get to there this turn, all your attacks are advantage, but you're low hit points. This thing could drop you.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go right here.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna pop this.
Second win, awesome. 9 healing, just like that.
18. And Ayla is petrifying, right?
Yes, at the end of her next turn, she might fully petrify or, free herself.
And he is petrified?
He's fully petrified, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna apply Willow Shade oil to him.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you guys watch as your friend here retrieves a vial of some viscous-looking purplish liquid, opens it and pours it across Trog here. Well, actually, I will say as you sort of throw it across, you can just like smash the glass into him and such, and it'll sort of cover him with this. As you guys watch, very quickly, within seconds, the coloration of the blue dragonbone scales begins to come back through the gold. And he continues, storm speech, I am here. What is what? He sort of freaks out at what is happening around him as, using a Willow Shade oil, he is no longer petrified. He gets to roll initiative and join us in the fight. Okay, nicely done.
I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder, and I'm gonna say, that's a giant snake in front of you. That is not what you're looking for. Over there, laying on the ground, is the Medusa. She is currently prone. Have at it.
Villain! And he begins to like float up as lightning begins to gather around
And then I'm
him.
gonna try what I like to call a pro gamer move. I'm gonna move here, like right beside this guy, and then I'm gonna step backwards.
Interesting. Okay, very well. If you give it a opportunity attack, it will happily take it. It reaches down and tries to bite you. That's a 21 for 13 damage.
Does.
Oh, so clever. Okay, so you take 13. It needs to make a strength save or take 14. Makes an 18, unfortunately. Lucky roll on
So
its
it takes
side.
half, but it doesn't get knocked back either, because it's like a 10-foot shove backwards, but it does at least take some damage.
7 points of damage to the big snake. It doesn't fully outright kill the snake here. The snake is still alive.
That's fine. That's gonna drop
Okay,
me there, and then I'll end my turn in her aura, and that'll give me some temporary HP, I believe. 3 is better than nothing.
Fine.
3 temporary hit points is better than nothing, absolutely. Trag is looking at it like, what has happened? What is going on? He's just confused. As Ayla, we go to you. Ayla, you have this turn, and at the end of it, you'll be making a con save.
Oh, I do. Okay.
Yeah, you get to make
alright.
another save at the end of your turn.
All right, we're going again. We're gonna do. Shit. She's really low. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Another twin spell of healing word for both of them. Alcina and Alondra.
Oh, Alcina and Alondra this time. Awesome. Roll it up. Just 1 point spent, double healing. 6. Awesome. 6 healing to both Alcina and Alondra. Okay.
Nice.
Excellent.
Thanks.
And
You have an action
That's-
still for anything? If a cantrip maybe, or a potion you want to drink? Or you can force feed a potion to Alcina right there if
yeah.
she wants to.
no, that's an action, isn't it?
It is an action, yeah.
Yeah, because if I get petrified, I can't do anything anyway. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll give her a healing potion. I think I have.
Awesome.
Yeah, I have two.
Alcina, you run up, slash at this thing. You run up, use the oil, move back, blast this thing backwards. You feel healing energy envelop you. You look over to Ayla to say, like, hey, thanks. Just as you do, a potion bottle glug hits you in the mouth, and this potion just goes down your throat as you heal.
What is it now?
It is a normal healing potion, or greater. Which one do you have?
Oh, I have greater. No, I have
Which do you
normal.
wanna use?
No, I have regular. Morgana has the greater ones.
Gotcha. So 2d4 plus 2. 6 plus 2, 8 healing more to Alcina. All right. Ayla is on healing duty. Amazing. Just as you turn around and she feeds you this potion and you look at it, Alcina, it's a little surprising. You're very much so used to the sort of lone wolf type of lifestyle. You've went into these many adventures, and this is a very dangerous foe. It could have easily ended you and injured you here, but this person is just throwing out heals, trying her best to keep everyone alive and protected. As you see what you would imagine, you've heard of these, but you've never really met one in your travels. Seemingly just a genuinely good person, as her skin begins to turn to gold. Jen, I need a con save. Jen, I'm gonna need a con save DC 13, or Ayla becomes a permanent statue.
All right, I had to refresh. Okay, you said con save, right?
DC 13 con save, please.
Oh,
No. You guys watch as Ayla holds this potion bottle, feeds it to Alcina there, and what might be your last moments, Ayla? What is the like last thing she says, or what is her expression, just as she becomes a perfectly golden statue?
I don't think she's gonna say anything. She's just gonna reach her arms out, like, to the Moonweaver, and that's it. She wants to position herself like that.
Okay. You guys watch as your friend may be lost forever.
Ayla, no!
The Golden Mistress cackles to herself and then looks to Alondra. Alondra, start of your turn. It's now your turn. She looks to you as a golden beam hits you in the chest. Alondra, I need a con save, or you too start your transformation into a statue.
okay. So Constitution. So wait, real quick. Just let me just double check. Just making sure. I know Blade Song. I only get Constitution saving throws when I'm concentration. Okay.
Yes.
Make sure that's unclicked.
So straight up 13 you gotta beat here.
Here we go. Constitution. Yeah, easy.
24 easily. You are over it. Wait, no, hold on. You were supposed to have Bless, Ayla, on your con save.
Oh, yeah.
I have it marked. I don't know why it's not pressing it.
Let me see. That should be correct. Let me check.
You have a
You're
plus
proficient
4
in
on your
con saves. You have
right?
+4. Yeah, you should have had. Oh, the bless is like weirdly disabled on your character
I
sheet.
don't know why. I checked it off.
I'm gonna fix that real fast. So it rolls. Okay. Yeah, you would have had a D4. You would have had a D4 because of the Platinum Dragon's protection. No matter what, it'll be a 13 or better. Ayla, in a very dramatic, in a very anime moment, right? We see you become golden as you look up to the Moonweaver, and then we see this golden statue crack, and all the dust shatters from you as the
awesome.
gold falls from your body, and you emerge not petrified. Ayla, you are free of the golden curse. Alondra, with a 24 con save. Also, Alondra, thank you for reminding us that Bless is on us right now.
Yeah.
That helped. Alondra, you're good. You can take your turn as you wish. There's the Golden Mistress. She's prone right now.
Oh yeah.
But
Okay, that's
there's
for
a big
me.
there's a big snake in the way. Nice. You get a big snake in the way has used its reaction, so you can just zoom past it.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely zooming past it. I'm getting right up to it.
Come on,
But
let's
no
see some big
reactions.
numbers.
That's really good because then this guy can
Yeah.
move too.
Exactly. Very well thought out by Alcina there. Alondra,
So again,
show us.
It's not a just to make sure it's not concentrating on anything, right? We don't. I mean,
No. She just blasted
it's-
you guys. Well, she just used the like single target spells. She doesn't.
Right,
seem to be
right. She's
concentrating.
concentrating. Okay, just making sure. Okay, yeah, we're gonna unload into her. We're gonna do the boom blade. Let's do it. Or you know what? So because I have okay, yeah, we're gonna do this. We're going to bonus action, sleight of strike.
Oh, okay. You empower your next attack.
Sleight of strike. So, all right. Well, I wanted to show the cell description. So I can empower my next attack.
Nice. You will have now. Quick mention. It says you'll have advantage. You already have advantage. She's prone.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's kind of one of the reasons I did it. But
Okay,
it's
that's fine. You can take it back. I don't mind it. You have advantage already, so it's fine.
Okay, if that's the case,
Jesus fucking cat jumped on my
if
mind.
that is the case, I will bonus action Shadow Blade.
Oh, okay. Shadow Blade is out. She is not in the area of shadow. Ayla's like aura is not close
Well,
enough
that's
here,
only for
but she
advantage.
is prone. Yeah,
Exactly. So, and then I will
Blade of Shadow
booming.
manifests in
Well, I
your
was gonna
hand.
say, since I'm not petrified anymore.
Well, it happens at the end of your turn. You will
Okay,
restrain
gotcha.
until the end of your turn.
So I will booming Shadow Blade.
Booming Shadow Blade. Okay, swing it. Show me what you got
So
with advantage.
where the hell am I going?
You can just click the Shadow Blade, and I think other stuff should be in it. I think that only your cantrips get fucked up when you level, so I think Shadow Blade
Okay, so
should have everything fine.
Shadow
It doesn't have
Blade.
the booming blade in it, but it's fine. Oh my god. Natural 1 is ignored here. You have advantage, so that's a 14 plus the bless 16 is her AC.
Ooh.
That hits. That is 14 points of damage to her. Incredible.
So, but the booming blade too. So
The booming blade does extra 1d8 and
so-
marks her with that thunder rune.
So here's 1d8, and then I will also pump in Hunter's Coat and use my reaction to do the.
Oh,
treat
to do the treatise as well. Oh my god.
So Hunter's Coat is what, a D10, I think, right?
Hunter's Code is 1d10, yes, if they are
So-
bloodied already, if they're wounded, which they are.
So here's a D10, 5, and then the treatise.
Fulminating treatise, it's a hard word, will
Fulminating
be
treatise,
another 2d6.
2d6. Okay, it just damage.
Blam! That is
Trying to kill it.
29 points of damage, and if she moves, she will take more thunder. She's now pretty badly wounded. Another attack like that or two, and she will certainly fall. Incredible. Alondra, you rush up, land this devastating attack. Any extra things for you? Any movement left? That is second use of your treatise for today, and the first
It
use,
is.
or second, I think, use as well off the D10.
No, I haven't used it today actually.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, never mind. Never
Yeah, I
mind.
know.
It's been a while since we played. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been keeping track. This seems funny, but I'm going to move back in order to get the temporary hit points.
Okay. She doesn't have a reaction. It's her reaction to try to turn you into a statue, right? So you can just move back. Yeah. All right. There we go. That is going to be Alondra's turn. I don't think you lost any temporary hit points, right? So you can just.
I
keep what you
did.
had. Oh, you did. You did. So Ayla,
Yeah.
roll it up again. While you do that, we go again to the Golden Mistress. She stands up. Doing so, Alondra, roll me a 2d8 as the Thunder Rune activates.
2d8.
Jen, by the way, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Give me a roll of Twilight Shroud for Alondra there, who went back into it. 4 more points to the Golden Mistress.
I pressed it. I'll press it again.
Was it just laggy? Could be just laggy.
Oh shit.
There it
we go.
is. We'll take the first one for the fairness of it. 6 temporary to you, Alondra.
Perfect. Thank you.
Alondra, you watch as a mighty spell, a devastating spell, begins to conjure in all 4 hands of the Golden Mistress. She unleashes this vast spell onto everyone there. Friends, she's going to use her one and most powerful spell called Cone of Cold. A 5th level 60-foot cone that she's going to hit you guys all with. It's gonna go like that. I need Alondra, Ayla, Alcina, Trog, and this giant snake all to give me Constitution's saving throws. If you fail, you will take 42 points of damage. Con saves, please.
Dude, I'm fucked even if I succeed.
I don't know how many temporary you got, Alcina. I don't know if it'll matter
No,
if you
she only got
succeed.
3, man. I rolled like
That's
shit.
I
what-
have 20.
21. 21
That's
total.
exactly half.
That's exactly half. Unfortunately, Alcina, I'll allow with a natural 20 for you to survive with a hit point, but otherwise, you're unfortunately going to go down exactly, yeah? The snake fails. It's reduced almost to nothing, but it is still barely standing. I need rolls from Alondra, Ayla. Ayla, you succeed.
Yeah, but I only have
Alondra,
9
you
HP.
You have 9 and some temporary, which will not help here, unfortunately. Alcina, that is a good try, but not enough from you and Ayla. Both of you go down. You feel the ice envelop you. Oh?
I don't want to use this. Alright, I'm just gonna use that last one.
Oh, is it any damage you take, or is it like attacks?
It's damage, I think. Let me double check that real quick.
Give it a look, as if it is. Yeah, that's totally, yeah, absolutely what you need to survive here. Let me see. Fighter.
Protected field. 30 feet. Yeah, when you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction.
Fuck yes,
Yeah.
then. Alcina, you conjured a shield around you, and as the ice envelops you, you remain standing. You would have taken the 21 damage minus 11, so you take 10 damage total. You're still fucking up. Let's go.
Alright, so that'd have been 21 exactly, so I'm standing tall at 8. Just
Ayla, oh my god, I was gonna ask, Ayla, did you make your save? Because if you didn't, I was wondering if that killed you outright. Because it
Well,
was so much
I made the
damage.
save. I did 20 plus 2.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're
But
fine.
it's
Which
what's
means,
half.
yeah, 20 damage still would have dropped you.
Yeah, well, I only had 7 and 9.
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna survive
very
that.
very close, but not quite. Okay, Ayla, after healing your friends for all this time, you feel this wave, and just for the flavor of it, this is not like a cold attack. This is like this frozen gold, that's a horde of gold that washes over you like a tide as everyone takes this damage. Oh yeah, Trog, also fails, takes 42 points of damage. He's close to bloodied, but he's not bloodied yet. He's a powerful guy.
What do I need to make for concentration?
For concentration, you need to do half the damage you took, or a 10, whichever is higher. You took 21 damage,
yeah.
so you gotta make a DC 10.
Okay, here goes.
Plus 7. How?
Bless plus Blade Song.
Blade Song, that's right. Oh my god, incredible. I was wondering, like, I thought it would be like a D4 or like up to a 4 in there. I was like, plus 7? Incredible. You keep your Shadow Blade up. The Golden Mistress unleashes her most powerful spell. She can't teleport because she cast the spell already. That is going to be her turn. Trog, Storm Speech. He looks around, sees her there messing up his new friends. And I think rather than being like a bit of a bonehead that he always is and casting some dangerous spells that might like damage you guys here and such, he is going to look on out to Odo and say, my brave friend, as he's gonna fly up here, says, I might be a great hero, but now we need you. So let me lend you my strength. And he's going to cast Haste on you, Odo. Odo, you feel the triple the speed that you currently have doubles again. Odo, what is your normal move speed? Just for the curious math of it all.
My normal speed is 25.
You currently have you currently have 150 move speed. As he casts this haste spell on you. Odo, you gain 1 additional action per turn, advantage on dex saves, and all that good stuff, as the world is moving at a snail's pace around you. As Trog, rather than go for the big heroics himself, he's going to cast the spell on you and help you finish the job, or at least he hopes you do. So, Odo, we go to you now. Odo, start of your turn, Golden Mistress. She doesn't think so. This is where you become a statue. Odo, I need a con save, as she's going to immediately use your reaction to, like, no! Scream and shoot you with that golden beam of energy. Oh, shit. Odo, with an 11, that means you become restrained, giving you disadvantage on all attacks. You will have to make another save at the end of your next turn, possibly becoming a statue. Odo, you can take your turn, but you are currently restrained unless you have some way to free yourself or such. You're just stuck here. Disadvantage.
Well, she's still here. He wants her off his friends, so he's just going to lay into her.
Okay.
So the first attack would be a straight roll because Kaida, right?
Just curious, just because I'm curious about it, Rav, your Shield Master ability, does it say you can shove people after your full attack action, or could you do like one stab, shield bash, and stab again?
It's a bonus action.
No, yeah, I get that, but I know it says like when you take the attack action, right? Or does it say like after your attack action?
If I take the attack action.
If you take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action. So technically, mechanically speaking, you could totally stab it, because you don't have to take both of your attacks right away, right? You can stab, move, something else, right? You can stab, bonus action shove, and then stab again if they're prone with advantage, possibly.
But I'm restrained, right?
You are restrained, so it might equalize the roll.
So does restrained I can't move?
Yes, it means you can't move, and you can't, you have disadvantage on attacks.
Right. So I don't want her to go away from me, so I'm not going to shove her yet.
No, I meant like shove her prone, because you can shove people away,
gotcha.
or you can shove them prone for advantage.
Okay. So, and Kaida can give me a hand.
On the first one, for sure.
All right, he'll try and...
Yeah, absolutely.
So
you would have to attack first, right, and then you can shove. Yes.
So straight roll,
okay,
attack.
Let's go. First attack, straight roll. Let's see it. 21. With disadvantage, it's a 21. 10 hits. She's actually very fucking low now. She's deadly wounded.
Bonus action shove.
Bonus action shove. Show me the athletics. You do not have disadvantage on this.
Yeah.
She gets a 13. She goes down. She's prone. That means the second attack. Also, you do not have disadvantage, just a normal attack again. 25, 8 points of damage here. 8 points of damage will not kill her. She's still alive.
I'm hasted.
Yes, you fucking are. You are hasted. One more attack you can make. You still have disadvantage and advantage, so just a normal roll here.
As Odo's like his feet are glowing, getting petrified. You know, he hears Trog cast that spell on him. He feels super fast, but then slow again. But he'll give the slash, the shove, the slash, then give Trog a wink and go for the last hit.
Amazing.
Hopefully
Go
it's
for
high.
it. Come on,
Let's go.
she's so low. Odo, how do you kill the Medusa? How do you destroy the Golden Mistress?
Gives a wink to Trog, stabs her as she's laying down through the throat, pinning her to the floor as he looks on at his friends, making sure they're okay. He doesn't care about her.
Okay, you look over, you see Ayla fall to the ground, sort of almost encased in a tomb of gold and ice. Odo, she's destroyed. The layer actions are no more. Alcina, we will go to all of your guys' turn, but there is realistically nothing you can do for Odo right now. He has to fight this off. Alcina or anyone else, do we have anything to help Ayla up before she starts making death saves?
I do.
Oh?
I do. Yep. I'm going to... It would be an action to give her my potion, right?
Correct, yes.
Yeah, I'll step back to her, and I will administer my last healing potion and give her...
Easily. Yeah, very easily with that.
So
Point,
it's like...
that is fine enough not to like make any death saves. She wakes up from that. Alcina, you look at the bottle, and the very bottom of it is like slightly broken, and like a lot of it like leaked out during the fight. As you realize, like flimsy glass maker, whoever made this, right? As you feed her the potion.
Hey,
Ayla,
I'm not complaining. I'm up.
You wake up with 4 hit points plus 2 to that. So yeah. Okay. You look up and you see Alcina. She returns the favor.
Thank you very much.
Anytime. You good to stand?
Yeah. Thank you. And then she's gonna get up. I mean, shit,
Ayla,
the snake is still up.
yeah, you see the snake who's like, hissing still, ready to fight. However, after the Golden Mistress is defeated, the snake looks confused. The gold in its eyes disappears, and if you guys let it, it'll just slither all the way into one of these golden statues down into its lair, wherever the Golden Mistress woke it up from. These snakes are not innately evil. In fact, no snake is, right? They're just sort of beasts, but they were apparently charmed or compelled by this Golden Mistress. Do you guys try to kill the snake, or do you just let it like, yeah, go away?
I'll let it go. I
I'm
don't
not
want
gonna-
to be swallowed.
Yeah, I'm not trying to kill the snake.
Sounds good. Okay, the snake leaves. Alcina, that's your turn. I think Ayla and Alondra, I don't think you guys have, unless you have anything special to help Odo here. He's just gonna have to try and fight off this petrification.
Hey, I got him if I can get to him.
You can start moving this turn, right? I think you only use like 5 feet, so
Yeah.
you can start moving that way, yeah? Ayla,
Yeah,
Alondra, you guys got
5
something special, something weird to help him, or is he just doing it?
How am I restrained? How is Odo restrained?
You are restrained in a sense that your legs are turning into gold. Your
Can-
body's like going upward and turning into gold.
Can I help myself and Alcina? Can I fall forward and army crawl using my elbows towards her? I know what's going to happen.
Man. You, on your turn when you killed her, you can give me just a strength saving throw to see if you're able to crawl forward towards her. Otherwise, your legs are already locked to the floor and you cannot move. No, Odo, unfortunately, your body is mostly locked up and you cannot move. Alright, Alcina, you start moving quickly as you can there. Ayla, Alondra, do we have anything special you guys would try to do on your turns for him there? Like, I don't know what you guys could do. I'll leave it up to you guys to sort of, whatever you imagine might work to help or such. One easy thing, like Ayla, you know that, like, Lesser Restoration won't work, but it could give him, like, advantage on his roll, right? Or something like that. But I think you're out of spell slots as well.
I
I want to run up to him,
Uh-huh.
and I will cast guidance.
Guidance, interesting. The Shadow Blade will go away, but that's
Yeah,
fine.
I mean, that's
fine. The
fine.
fight is over. The guidance, this is a saving throw that he's making, right? So guidance
Right.
protects,
Oh, it's
but I
ability
will
checks?
allow it. Alandra, if you give me an Arcana roll, if you beat a 20, you will be able to empower it to such a degree where it'll actually work on the saving throw.
Let's try it.
I just need a big Arcana roll. Oh.
Yeah, I was
Alandra,
gonna.
you're a little out of it. You just took a lot of gold damage as she unleashed that cone of gold. Ayla, what about you?
I'll give him bless.
Okay, you actually cast the bless. Odo, you are blessed. You will have a D4 to your roll. Very good, very good. Okay. We go to Trog, who's like, I don't know what, I have no, Dispel Magic! It doesn't do anything. Dispel Magic doesn't work on this. He's like, damn it! As we go to Odo. Odo, you have your turn if you wanted to do anything during your turn, and then at the end of it, you gotta make that
I'm going to try and get everything I can do, right? So,
Okay.
Odo, having stood alongside this group, except for Osina, for as long as he has, he's going to, unarmed, take a swing at Alondra.
What? What? Huh? Okay. Do you tell her like it's
No.
fine, or do you just swing? Make a straight strength roll.
Oh, come on, dice.
I don't think 8 is going to hit. Alondra, he swings at you. You try to like, here, my friend, here's strength, and then he like tries to like swing at you, but he's restrained.
Second attack, he'll use his rapier.
Okay.
I'm very confused. What's happening?
24, yeah, that will hit Alondra. Alondra, he stabs you for 8 damage.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Maybe this is what he's trying to get me to do. I'll silvery barbs him.
Okay, Odo, you have disadvantage on this, or sorry, not. You need a reroll. Roll it one more time.
Now I don't want to hit. Shit.
And now
That's
you
fine.
hit. For the fairness of it, we'll use the first damage. That's going to be 8 damage to you, Alondra.
Oh God.
Jesus
As
Christ.
he tries to stab you and the
Sorry.
stone catches him, his blade thrusts a little too hard forward and he stabs you through the leg.
Sorry.
Alondra, as I think you two realize what he's doing, who do you give the advantage to with your
I
silver
give the advantage to Odo.
Okay, as you fall back, like, fuck my leg! Odo, you have advantage.
He's
You have a
seen-
hasted action.
He's seen her do it before, and she's used it on him once, so he knows that
Very
ability.
clever. Very clever, very clever. Although really unfortunate, but pretty
Yes.
clever.
Well, my unarmed attack is not going to be strong enough to hit Alondra's
Yeah,
AC
it'd be
of 20.
difficult, right? It'd be difficult. Okay, Odo, unless you want a hasted action, finish the job. Stab Alondra again.
No, I do not.
Okay, in which case, end of your turn for one more time. DC 13 or Petrify.
Yeah,
Odo,
okay, good.
you feel this Sylvan magic envelop you as Alondra falls to the ground like, fuck my leg. You feel the magic envelop you, and that's like sparkling energy of Alondra enchants you as the gold cracks and falls away as you like stumble and fall to your knees out of it.
And I will stumble right in front of Alondra and say, I'm so sorry there wasn't time to explain. I'm so glad you're smart enough to figure it out. I'm so glad you're smart enough to figure out what I was doing. Holy shit, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I understood what you're going for.
Alondra's like holding her leg bleeding.
Yeah.
As Kata like lands on you, Alondra, and you get the little like telepathic message from Kata, like, he's so sorry, we're so sorry, you thought, oh god. As you all kind of like look around like, holy shit, that was rough. Odo, you paralyze all of a sudden as Trog like, dusts his hands off and gets rid of the haste spell. As you like, get stuck in time. We did it! The villain is defeated! Now that the fight is done, he casts Disintegrate on the corpse and destroys it. Victory!
Ah.
Couldn't you have done that like before?
No, I was gold!
Yeah, that's how far can you throw that? Like how far?
So,
Throw that? What do you mean?
Yeah, like how far do you have to be to cast that?
Oh, I don't know. I never tried it from pretty far away. He sort of lands down.
how much of her is left after that?
She doesn't. So, like, her body melts away into dust, but you see some of her, like, jewelry and equipment lands all over the floor around her in the dust. As you see, only thing left from you guys slashing and sort of cutting at her is pieces of her hair, right? The snakes that are semi-living, these golden snakes that are trying to, like, crawl away and hide. Still sort of living as they slowly wither away.
Within that pile of ashy remains, is there a shard of residuum?
You inspect and you find in the dust there what was basically part of her sort of like a belt that she had around her hip with many jewels and gems. One, much larger than others, is a red, deep crimson gem. It doesn't look like it's finely crafted. It almost looks like being like fucking ripped off of something, like a big shard of stone.
There you are. Is it still like on the belt, or is like the belt gone?
You can remove it. You can just rip it off if you want to. You can grab the whole belt if you feel like it.
Yeah, I'll pick up the whole belt.
Okay, excellent. You guys look around and you realize, like, not bad. Trog looks to you, Alcina, and says, well, for a person we sort of just ran into on our heroic quest, you are quite the warrior. Might I ask, where have you learned such fantastic fencing skills?
I was trained by an individual a long time ago.
Oh,
Just a man named Armand.
indeed. Well, you make for quite a swordsman, huh? He sort of looks around and says, my friend Varen, he sent these fine folk to help us, to help him in his quests, and might I say, there might be many more treasures in it for you as well, if you're perhaps interested. But I'll leave that to you. For now, revel, friends, for we are heroes. And he starts just sort of like flying around, shooting lightning at the walls, and just sort of kind of like excitedly casting spells for no reason.
Your
Yeah.
friend is very weird. Just putting that out there.
Yahoo!
We met them today, okay?
Wah!
Friend
Now-
is a little bit of a stretch.
Maybe it's fate that put that push in here, but I'm glad we found it. Oh man, that thing was all over the place. I think she was trying to escape.
Excellent.
Oh,
You guys
I
can
sent
ta-
that to
oh,
you,
sorry.
by the way. I sent that to you by accident.
Uh,
The 8
Uh,
healing word that I casted for Alondra
oh, I
and
see.
Alcina, yeah.
Yeah, 8 extra healing for Alondra and Alcina from Ayla that just sort of holds her arms out and heals you guys further.
Amazing.
Awesome stuff.
That's all I got left.
Well, thank you. It makes a difference.
Nicely done.
Can we
everyone.
What about this
investigate?
golden bow?
You guys can inspect her and all of her inventory here. Some stuff that you will find in the mouths of these serpent statues is going to be treasure, some is going to be magic, and such. Looking on through all of it, you find the following things. First of all, money. Down here, you find about 750 gold pieces. You find 1,200 silver pieces. You find 35 electrum pieces, and you find 800 copper pieces. That's just the money you find around this whole space. Some special stuff that she had, Alcina, the belt of gems on which you find the red gem you were looking for, is altogether this assortment of gems is worth about 300 gold pieces. Best to your guesstimation. They're pretty nice. Each of them are worked into the belt and such, but just a belt of gems. The bow she has is a regular bow, although it's made sort of bejeweled and golden, is worth 100 gold pieces. It is a ornate gold bow worth 100. I'll type that out. If you guys want to use it, you can. It's just a golden longbow. Blam, blam, blam.
It's a little ostentatious for traveling unnoticed.
Mm.
I'll take it.
Yeah, if you want it, absolutely. It's a cool golden bow. Finally, you find some magical itemry around here, and we can say at this point, you guys realize, like, okay, we cleared out the dungeon, it's time for a long rest. It's time to reset, it's time to, like, get our strength back and all that. I can tell you right now, having cleared out everything, you guys will be able to safely take a long rest here, and over the long rest, find some of these magic items and learn what they do. So all of you, go ahead, press the long rest button.
Oh,
Thank you.
Christ.
Yeah,
As a
I
quick
know.
mention,
Those
at the end of the session, you will be leveling up because you survived.
Woohoo!
But
extra
for
attack.
now,
Let's go.
magic items. Okay, what you find down here. You, first of all, find a strange adamantine rod. Inspecting it for some time, you learn it is something called a rod of retribution. It is a simple magical rod with a crystalline eye at the top of it. And it has 3 charges, regaining all of them daily at dawn. When someone within 60 feet of you damages you while you're holding the rod, you can use a reaction, spend 1 charge, force that person to make a pretty low dex save, and they take 2d10 lightning damage. So, Rod of Retribution. Someone hits you, you hit them back 3 times per day, right? Not too bad. Nifty little magical rod. Next up, you find in the hair of Medusa, one of her sort of like hairpins that she had, is actually a weapon. Something called a serpent dart. This is a dart. You can throw it. You can shoot it out of like a blowgun, either, whichever way you want it. However, you can use an action to coat this dart with magic. Poison magic. For 1 minute, the dart will be poisonous, and when it hits a creature, that creature must make a DC 14 con save or take extra 2d8 poison damage and become poisoned for 1 minute. It can do this once per day. So, just a great way for like some of your melee individuals to just, throw a poison dart at someone and poison the enemy. Pretty nifty. Cool little serpent dart. Doesn't require attunement. Nifty.
I wouldn't mind
Next
that.
up.
I don't have a
Mhm.
ranged option.
Not bad at all. Next up, we find a magical cloak. As soon as you pick it up, it begins to burn with flames. This is the Fire Dervish cloak. This is a rare magical item that works in a strange way. When you wear this cloak, and it has 5 charges. It regains all of them daily. Once on your turn, you can expend 1, 2, or 3 charges from the cloak, forfeiting 10, 20, or 30 feet of your movement speed for that turn, respectively, in order to spin in place instead. When you do so, each creature within 5 feet of you must make a dex save, taking 1d8 fire damage per charge expended. It's a fire dance cloak that you can spin around and do fire AoE sort of area damage to enemies nearby. If a creature takes fire damage from the cloak, that creature can't make opportunity attacks against you until the end of your turn.
Yo, Odo.
I don't know if Odo is a little low in movement, but still, it's really nice for just doing some, having, if nothing else, an option to do damage like to multiple creatures around you. Nifty stuff. Next up, there's 2 more items. One that surprises you, that you don't know really what to make of. It takes you some time to realize what it is before you guys realize, like, wait a minute, when did they make this? How did they have this? You find a breastplate, set of breastplate called the Iron Belly Vest. This is a breastplate that makes you immune to guns. It makes you immune
What?
to damage of non-magical black powder weapons and gives you resistance to magical black powder weapons. It's a
You know, if we
Kevlar
wanna-
vest. As you guys look at it, like, what the fuck? How did the Dragonborn fought with guns? What the hell is going on? That time of Age of Arcanum was very long ago. It was a strange, strange time.
So if we ever want to, just raid Whitestone.
You find the Iron Belly vest. Okay, one final weapon. A strange, dark-looking short sword blade. Unfortunately, the art that I had for this got deleted by Roll20 somehow, but I'll re-add it. This last thing you find is a rare sword called the Archeron blade. You learn it has multiple features, but it's not intended for the living, or at least it has some benefits to the unliving. The Archeron blade, while you don't detect any strange curses from it, it is a magical +1 short sword. And while you wear it, you are immune to the effects of turn undead, if that was ever an issue for you, right? It has 2 special abilities. Each can be used once a day. One called Dark Blessing. While you hold it, you can use an action to just give yourself 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points. It refreshes it at next dusk. So just every day you can start your day giving yourself some temporary hit points. Second, it has a special ability called Disheartening Strike, which says when you hit a creature with this weapon, you can fill it with unsettling dread. The target has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes until the end of its next turn. However, if they're immune to the frightened condition, they don't care, right? Also once per day, really solid for if you want to set up your friends, right? If you know your friend's gonna cast some big spell that is a saving throw or something, you can weaken it right before that. That is the Archeron blade. I think it's Acheron blade. I think I'm pronouncing that wrong, but yes. Acheron, one of those two. Those are the magical items you guys find in the Horde. Now, rather than divvy these up right now, I think some of them are pretty obvious who might want them and such, but since we don't have our sorcerer, since we don't have Emily around right now, what do you guys say we leave the divvying up of the items for next time?
It's fine.
That is fine.
Gotcha. That is all for this dungeon exploration. We have Trog. His quest is complete, and now it is time to return to our main quest of chasing down that Shadow Fae individual. While we are here as well, Alondra, now that the adventuring is done, after the long rest, or before it, would you like to go and touch the red button? Would you like to go and interact with that altar or with that divination platform?
Is that even a question?
Yeah, sir. Fair enough. I'm going to move you back over here just for the purposes of this. Given enough time, you can safely move throughout all of this space, right? So you can all now move as much as you want to, inspecting this space. Once you guys walk back on through, every single statue that was here when you guys came here has fully fallen into dust on the floor. The people that were trapped in here are trapped no longer. Alondra, sometime later, what do you want to start with? I don't know if everyone else was interested in sort of messing with any of this stuff. But...
Let's start with the divination. Let's see where this takes us.
Okay. What kind of spell slots do you want to spend to try and restart it? Depending on which level you do, there might be certain advantages.
Let's go.
Mind this is after the long rest.
Right. So let's just go for level 2. Let's do it with level 2.
Level 2, okay, go ahead. You can give me an Arcana roll. You get to add a +3 bonus to your roll.
Arcana?
Arcana.
Okay, here we go. Arcana. Boom. +3.
22,
22.
incredible. As you focus, what is it that you try to focus on? You sense this divination magic that tries to lead you somewhere to what you wish to know and find. What do you seek?
I am of course going to try to seek the children of the night with the I think he told me that there was a strider that had a drider, sorry, that had the silken smite with the children of the night, I believe. So
Children
I'd like
of Malice, but yes,
Malice,
yes.
sorry, children of Malice, and so I'd like to try to divine them, maybe their
Okay.
location, help me give more hints of that quest.
Okay. You focus and you find your vision obscured by dark webs. You fall through them, your vision at least does, as you push and pull, and then finally you see it. Some sort of a dark elven woman holding this rapier in hand. And in front of her, a shadow fae that you guys have encountered before, that shadowy individual with demonic eyes. He turns from her. However, in his eyes, you catch focus, attention to the blade as well. That creature wants it too, for whatever reason. It falls back, your vision now following this shadow fae, as it emerges on a spire of some sort, a tall pillar of sort of dark blue and purplish stones that overlook some underground city. This person sheds the shadow that surrounds it as you see a humanoid individual that just sort of stands there holding a staff, although still that skull appearance to the face remains as if some sort of a mask instead. You hear a voice. Someone speaks to them. Are you certain? I don't know about this. Maybe this isn't such a good idea after all. And then this shadow fae says, relax. It's all going exactly according to plan. However, there are some inconveniences that still need to be dealt with. And he turns to look at this person. Can you make a perception roll?
Fantastic. 8.
You're a little too enthralled by whatever is happening here, as this person stops for a moment and says, hold on. What's this now? And they turn and they look directly into this invisible sensor that you currently are, this divination, this scrying spell. He says, clever little wizard. They reach out with a clawed hand from underneath the robe, and your vision and connection to the space is destroyed. You open your eyes back in this dungeon.
Do I recognize the voice of whoever he was talking to?
Not quite. The weakness of this divination magic, like
Gotcha.
how like feeble it is. Unfortunately, it was like watching an old videotape that kept like
Right.
skipping a second, like forward and back every few seconds.
Does the description of what I saw kind of I've never seen it, but I've heard of Bazozan, and that's where we think he is.
You look over, like, you don't know, you've never been to the place. This place for sure, when he exited on the balcony of this, like, tall spire he was on, the way the light came from above, like, faint and dim and dark in places, you got a sense that he was underground. You've heard of Bazazan? Bazazan is a tower in a city above the ground in Jorhas.
Right.
However, you guys have heard rumors of another place called Dumaran, where you believe some of these evil drow that follow Lolth hide and reside.
Crazy. Okay. Wow, that was a lot more information than I thought I was gonna get. So, great.
Excellent.
I will
And now
tell
the
the
red
party.
button, yes?
Yes, of course. Before the red button, I
Uh-huh.
will tell the party what I saw in my vision. So
Speaking
Okay.
of said red button,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna touch it.
Yeah. You want to do it as well? There's two places for like the hands right under the two fangs on the altar. As yeah, like later on, as all of you sort of meet up here, and all of you look at each other, and then Alcina and Elandra sort of approach. The rest of the party, do you guys mention anything, or do you just see like, okay, two of them are about to try it, whatever this does? I don't
Dead
think we have any
silence.
words of caution.
Yeah.
I thought you said.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't think there's anything I could do to help them.
I'll look at Alcina and say, I thought this was a bad idea. You said it was a bad idea.
I said it was a bad idea to do it before fighting the Medusa.
All right, a woman after my own heart. Let's do it.
A question, DM.
Uh-huh.
Would I know that giving them sanctuary would help? Is this like an attack?
Not really, and even if it was, they're willingly taking it,
Yeah, I
right? Although, since apparently Alondra read that there is some sort of a test associated with this, a bless spell might do it, right? To at least help them a little. Because after you guys long rest, that blessing of the Platinum Dragon, that bless that you had on you the whole time, is gone.
I thought it was 24 hours.
It was basically like until the next long rest, right? Until the end of the
Okay.
day, yeah?
Um.
God sleep as well eventually.
God, sleep.
All right. I'll give them a bless. I'll
Yeah?
give it.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll give because I could think I threw 3, right? So it'll be all 3 of them.
I don't know, is Odo doing it as well, or
No,
like, is
I
he
don't
just
know if he
observing
needs
it?
to help them. I'd rather just
Ah,
in.
okay, gotcha. Okay, Alondra and Alcina, you look at each other, you see the two, like, hand print, like, reliefs underneath the serpent's fangs as you press your hands on them. Before we find out what happens, that's where we're going to end the session
Oh my
for
gosh.
tonight,
You
as
bastard.
we
Yes.
pan on up and we see the serpent eyes of the altar like glow ominously, and then we cut to the credits, and we level you guys up. Everybody, grab your level 6. Nicely done. The dungeon is complete. We have gathered all the treasures that could be found, a lot of the optional stuff you guys have went for and found, and yes, it is all done. It is all done. Let's go. Odo, average hit points. Very good, very good. Getting up there in numbers. Ooh, Alcina with the roll gets rewarded above average. Very good.
62. Let's go.
Okay. Very nice, very nice. Jen, which direction are we going? What class is next?
No, I'm gonna be staying sorcerer for a little bit.
Okay. More sorcery points, more spell slots, more everything. Very good. Which I believe that means you are now a level 4 sorcerer, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
That means this is the level you get your ability score increase and a feat at the same time.
Yeah, I gotta figure that one out. That's all I'm gonna sit here and look at it. I mean, I kind of figured out. I think we talked about which one I should pick, so I get more meta magic. But
if you want to, to get more meta magics and such. Voice crack. Sorry. I think because you are doing the character mancer in Roll20, do yourself a favor, and when doing the ability score increase, just increase your ability score in there to what you want it to be, and then retroactively we will add the feat in there.
Okay.
It makes it simpler. Either way, honestly, works quite easily. So, yes, enjoy your level up. For your ASI, imagine you're just going to be maxing out the wisdom.
I am, yeah. I'm going to max it out.
Hell yes. Awesome.
Which means my passive perception.
Yeah, your passive perception goes up even further. As a fun mention, Jen, I will mention, Warcaster, always pretty good. You have a lot of concentration spells that you seem to enjoy doing, right? And Warcaster is pretty solid, right? It keeps your spells up and all that. In addition, if anyone ever moves away from you and I'm like, okay, you can make an opportunity attack, and you can go like, no, I'm going to hit him with Inflict Wounds instead, right? Could be fun. It's a pretty good feat. There's a reason it's one of the better feats for spellcasters. So, I mean, take a look. You have a whole week to take a look there. Let's see. Alcina being a fighter still, I imagine, you get your second feat. As a fighter, you get level 6 feats as well, right? So,
Yep.
anything
This
you
is
got your eye
technically
on?
my third being variant human.
Right, being a variant human. Yes. Maybe you want to max out the strength. Maybe you want some other feat as well, right?
So there's a couple. I was thinking of either... Huh? What was that?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I was thinking of either dual wielding or the tried and true method of not getting my ass kicked, taking our colloquially named Tuffable.
Tuffable is nice. If you just want a bunch of hit points, never a bad deal. Yeah. Although I will mention, dual wielder will enable you to actually, wield war weapons and increase your AC even further.
Yeah, that's
really
what I'm trying to think. Because if I take that, I'll have a 19 AC.
Honestly, the thing about it is, it's one of the only ways you can increase your AC, so it makes it extra good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take a look. Think on it. Alondra gets her subclass feature.
Yeah, which is huge because they get the second attack.
And not only second attack, right? But they did this thing.
One of them can be.
Yeah, one of them can be a cantrip, and what greater cantrip than a booming blade or green flame blade and such.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yep.
You get 2 more spells that you learn as
I
well.
know.
You have a whole new spell book now.
Yeah, exactly.
Magical spell book of explosions. A boom book.
Man, I am going through spells, and it's like, oh my gosh. So
yeah, there's a lot. Sorry, I apologize, but you as a wizard have access to everything. Gaze into the cosmos, right? It's got a lot. It's got a lot of stuff in it. Awesome. Odo, you also as a fighter, you get your second ability score increase, unless you're thinking of some sort of multi-classing, maybe yourself.
Nope. He took
did some wizarding before, yeah.
He took the 1 point in strength, 1 point in dex.
1 point strength, 1 point dex, which means that's incredible actually, because that ups both of them to even numbers, which makes
it. That's what I did it before.
Oh wow, excellent prep for it then. Excellent. Your dex went up, your attack rolls went up, damage went up. Strength is even better now for all the shoving you keep doing with the shield,
which is fun.
Very fun.
Yeah.
Very fun. Very, very fun.
I have a question, Jay, for one of these spells.
Mm-hmm.
It's called. Hold on, I just saw it. It's a cantrip spell because I get another cantrip.
Hey, level 4. That's right.
It says something life. Give life.
Give life. Okay,
it says that you spend and roll one of your hit dice and add your spell casting modifier, and the creature regains that many hit points. Do you regen those at a long rest as well, or is it different? Because
you get those at long rest. However, this spell I have already said no to in another game of mine. Someone asked me for it, is this just a cantrip that can heal people permanently? I was like, yes. Therefore, it's a little too strong, unfortunately. Yeah.
I saw it and I was like,
let me see. There is another one that we found from another book that is even better, that I will totally allow you to basically switch instead of this one. I think this other one is cleric only, and you're looking at sorcerer ones. Take a look if it's in your list. But there is one called Warding Bolt. It is similar, but not as wildly strong, wildly as overpowered as the other one.
I read it and I was like, you know what? I like this.
Yeah. Warding Bolt, if you take a look, if you find it, it's a little 60-foot range cantrip. You shoot an enemy. If you hit, the enemy takes 1d4 damage. Very little, right? However, you can target an ally instead, and they gain 1d4 temporary hit points instead. And at level 5, goes to 2d4. At level 11, 3d4, all that kind of stuff. So it's a cantrip that gives temporary hit points rather than free healing. Yeah,
I know, and I already do that though with my.
True. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, I don't like saying no to players' creativity and such, but that one is a little too strong because we don't often play with too many short rests in the day, so being able to just spend your hit dice to heal nonstop could be a little out of hand.
I saw it and I was like, "Oh, this is so good because I can heal them with a cantrip."
Yep.
And then do a bonus action healing word. Because
There's
have
a
a spell. And I was like, "Oh man, this is gonna be great."
Yep, there's sort of a reason why there's not a lot of cantrips that heal people. So yeah.
All right, well, I'll keep looking.
I apologize. But yeah, no. Thank you all so much for playing. Glad we managed to roll some dice again. Are we all good for Sunday? As of now.
Okay, so I am good for Sunday.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be at a hotel and I don't know how loud it's gonna
Internet
be.
situation is and such, and
Because
all
I'm gonna
that,
have my mom who's from New York and she's Puerto Rican and she's very loud. And I'm gonna have my 10-year-old son there.
That'll be
So
a good
I'm gonna
time.
try to make it on Sunday and hopefully they don't have no crazy plans they want to do.
Gotcha. Okay. Understood. Perfectly fine. No worries at all. I mean, gauge the situation once it gets to it. It gets close, right? And then let us know.
Well, yeah, because I really want to search for that page. I need to search for the page because I need
we're
it.
still down
yeah,
there.
still
We're
look
still
forward
in
to
the
Sunday.
volcano.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep in mind, like I mentioned last time, it's been a bit since we played as well, and we couldn't play last week, unfortunately. However, or a few days ago, actually. Keep in mind that after this mission is done, with our enemies hiding, with Archon the Cruel, the Paladin of Tiamat out there somewhere, and the Red Path nowhere to be seen after that whole debacle in Singorn, we're going to be doing a little downtime, possibly a month or so, where the characters will be able to just pick something they want to pursue and go after that. It could be missions that we could go on together. It could be some stuff they could do on their own, right? Some default stuff you can, in a month, I generally allowed once during a campaign, during a short downtime, which is this like month, you can learn a proficiency, like a skill or a tool or something like that, right? You can work on like a weapon proficiency if you want to learn a weapon you want to use or stuff like that. Anything you guys want to pursue from your personal goals that the characters might have, you can look into that. Or we can be like, yeah, first week we go do this thing, second week we go together do this thing, third week this week, blah blah blah, right? So just sort of loose ideas in your mind, just like some vague sort of what you would like to do, and then might be some roles associated and such, as we do a short little time skip. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
There's a lot
Cool.
of there's a lot of spells here.
Yeah, there is. There's quite a lot.
I know. I'm just looking through these. I'm like, oh my gosh.
I was sitting here like reading all the spells and I was like, I like this. I like the spell. I was like, this spell's too good to be true.
It's a little.
You know how much
good.
healing you do with that shit? It's insane.
Like, when are you gonna
man.
use your hit dice, right?
Because I can heal someone with a hit dice and then twin spell of fucking healing word. Do you know how much healing that would be? Plus
It's wild
Twilight
because
Sanctuary.
You would be tempted to just twin that, right?
Fuck
Because it's
me
so good.
using healing dice. I don't care. I don't need it.
Exactly. So yeah, that's the reason. I generally allow like even crazy homebrew like that during like one shots and mini adventures and such. But long-term campaigns, it can get a little out of hand.
That's insane.
So-
Whoever made that shit is crazy.
It's just homebrew. It's just another homebrew book that we have in there. Some of the like I said when we first added these, like I retain the right to veto, nerf, or buff any of these. So thank you all so much for
I have
gaming
a-
tonight.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does
Yes.
my armor count as heavy armor?
It doesn't count as armor at all. I don't believe
Okay.
so.
Because I was
Oh,
curious.
does it?
Because I
Okay.
was like, looking, I was like, heavy armor master.
If you were actually wielding like armor and such, but no, I believe the special thing that you have means you're not wearing armor, like the
Fair.
party has seen. You don't actually have any like big armor on you.
This
Fighter
silent
without armor.
steps is pretty good too because it's only 1 minute.
Oh
I
yeah,
can just keep
silent steps.
casting it.
It's a nifty spell. For your friends that do have loud armor that alerts all the enemies nearby. Yeah, there you go. There's a quick cantrip fix for it.
Yeah, I think it's me. I'm the one who has it.
Yeah, that's for me the whole time. All right. Yeah. Guys, take a look. Enjoy your level up. Thank you so much for playing tonight. And I will see you all very soon. Enjoy your week. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. And I will catch you all very soon.
All right,
GG's,
bye.
everyone.
Got a lot of more cleaning to do. I gotta
Bye.
go. Bye.
Have a fun trip,
Gotcha. Bye
chat.
bye, everyone.
Have a
Thanks.
great night, everybody.
All right. Bye.
Hi, guys.
Okay, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Why is that muted? Okay. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Oh, that was fun. That was a good battle. Long battle, but fun. I do hope everyone had a good night. Trying to see who was on.
You did bring up a good point. Being that we are kind of in between major plot points at this point in time, what exactly is Tales of Barden currently up to? Like, what's the current trajectory for the crew?
And bread and bacon, shred and slice and dice and spice and rice. And if you're Swissing it, then you're missing it. Fry and fly and savor and favor and over rotini inside a panini, egg and main.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Just seeing who's on. We're going to raid some other D&D players that are actually talking about campaigns. They're both GMs. I've been listening to them here and there. They're fun to listen to, fun to watch. So we'll go over there and say hello. Let's see if this thing works. Hello, everyone. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. I hope you all have a lovely night and a lovely Friday tomorrow. And yeah, games tomorrow. I'll be on Inamverse's stream. We're going to be playing the Blackout Club, the horror show Team Impact. It's always a lot of fun. It's going to be really tense. Really tense. We almost lost a character, in a fight, and it was not good. And we're all teenagers in a horror show. So, anyways, we're going to read out to some people here that I met recently watching their streams. It should be fun. This is not what I want. Raid channel. This looks different. I want to raid channel. Oh, they changed the way you do this. Okay. Okay. All right. Thanks, everyone. Have a great night.